Oh, no, we're just falling apart, builders. Detective arriving on the scene. Being slow with an upload, unfortunately held me up there for a second. I wanted to make sure that finished before we went live because it essentially eats up my entire connection, and no shot we are going live with no bandwidth whatsoever. Even just sitting here on the wait screen, I was dropping frames, so had to give that a second. My apologies to you guys there. I should have just waited till we were done, but wanted to get that uploaded so we can start processing, so we can get that posted. Welcome in. I see a couple people were chatting. I don't know if I've scared you away or not. If anyone's in here already, give me a hello. Give me a, is it the sound all right? Hopefully people have recovered. Today is the day after New Year's Eve. We had a really fun stream last night. We were working on a tier list. Did take a number on my voice. Fortunately, how do I want to put it? There was a wild turkey, and that helped me recuperate my voice, as it were. So, very nice. Slept in a little, rewarded myself. So, overall, pretty nice little evening. Hey, bruh, welcome in. How's it sounding for you? Everything good? I bet you a lot of people are probably recuperating the celebrations from last night. So, I expect this to maybe be a little bit quiet. Sound is gold. Awesome. I am gonna try. We'll see. To not do a complete marathon here tonight. 4 to 6 hours, maybe. Short for a Babel stream. We do got to keep going here. We are on day 2, and we are, just after noon, so we got a ways to go. And go we shall. Sound is, yeah. Okay, good. And I'm not dropping any frames. Yeah, I definitely needed to wait for that to finish, so I'm glad I did. Is that a clickable? No. I've got my bag on. Apparently she doesn't leave just empty beer bottles all around her store, oddly enough. Okay, so last time we clicked over to day 2. We have a lead on our gun. We think there's a rebellious teen girl that, at least from our evidence, looks like she may have it. We've made some progress in the case, although I don't know. We made some progress. It is what it is on that. We learned about the pail, which was a big thing. Kim was really worried. He didn't want us to even learn about it, but he trusts us enough to learn about it on our own. So there is that. Thank the Lord for almost all the text being narrowed. Yeah, that is what is allowing me to do these marathon streams just one after another, because it actually doesn't strain my voice that much when I'm almost like having a conversation. It's just continuous talking for 6 hours is what kills me. So this game's actually really easy to stream. If I wasn't doing other content at the same time, I probably would have no problem with it. I do see we have an orange here. Find your heraldic bird. Oh, that's right, the cockatoo. Didn't we see one of those maybe in the harbor? Go read up on cockatoos in the book score. Okay, maybe we need to buy the book. Find a way inside the large apartment building. Yeah, we need to do that. And yeah, I think we're just going to jump in. We're up to talking to her. We also know that we're on a little bit of a timer for the people who are trapped by the bridge being up. In fact, I think actually I'm going to abort my original plan of just doing this. We'll come back to her in a minute. Let's go do the lorry drivers, because I don't know if maybe that bridge comes down tomorrow, and they might leave. So let's go do that first. I know, just because I have seen the beginning of this game from some other people, I know we're in for some spicy fellas here, so just like on the original one, I will just say, remember, this is a pretty mature game, so if you don't like the topics, that's totally fine. You can always catch a different game. But this has been super well written so far, so I'm curious to see how well they handle some of this, because, yeah, we're going into some spicy territory again today, as we have been. Okay, so we know there's a guy right here. I just want to kind of do a head count. Like, how many people do we need to talk to? We've got a guy over here who's definitely a lorry driver of some kind. That's the same company as the pants that, or the tracksuit that Kuno is trying to sell us. I just noticed. All right, we got this guy. That's 2, 3, 4. 4 people to talk to. Is there anyone over here? What's that? Yoink. Oh, we're rich. Hey, look at that. We only need 744, and we can afford our room for tonight. If worse comes to worse, we have something we can sell for enough money, but I don't know what the item does, so I'd hate to sell an item I don't know what it is. Okay, and there's one more here. All right, we got quite a few people to talk to. What's the moral of the story? Never trust anyone, not even yourself. Yeah. I love that we literally have a conversation with ourselves, telling ourselves not to trust ourselves. It's meta on several levels. Okay, let's hop in here. So, just checking in. We're fully healed. We're not on full morale. We have healing items if we need them. I think we're okay there. Kim, did we have anything to talk to about? Right, we need to level logic at some point. What are we? Nothing. I always say escape because that's Dominion's hotkeys. Right now we have no skill points, but we're well on our way. I'm sure we'll get some. I may drop another logic in here. We also need to do another empathy to try to get another roll with Kuno. So, is what it is. Bottles for board, recycle Elysium. That's right. We've recycled a whole lot of cans. We made like $1. We need to make 20 bucks by 9 o'clock. Okay, friends, what's up?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, accenting the beat as he goes. Keep listening. I am the law. What's going on here? Let's just keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You could almost taste it.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
I just realized something. He might have tattoos also. Just random babble perception check there. Our murdered victim has some sort of tattooing. Limbo, huh? So that's where I am. How long have you been? Limbo, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
So how long you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it. I don't quite understand what you just said. Keep it simpler. Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
God, can you imagine being stuck in a traffic jam for a week? Oh.
So tell me, what do you need?
We got any smoke? Spare some change? Tell me more about this strike. What are you hauling? You seem like a man who knows about drugs. Jeez. Coming off a little strong here. Tell me more about the strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Maybe I should go on strike. What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
You ain't getting half the company. Come on, let's have realistic expectations here.
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Yeah, we met Joyce. What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Ching indeed. Maybe I should go on strike.
Maybe you should. Cops don't get paid much and the hours are long. Plus, you can get shot. Why not?
Sing it, my man.
The RCM is a self-managing organization that operates on donations. We promote our own leaders. It would be like striking against your own mother.
Look, Mom, these chores just aren't working for me. We need to renegotiate this labor agreement. Said every teenager ever. I don't know my mother, but I'd go on strike against her too for my rights. I guess you got a point there. Know your mother. Oh, come on. I guess you got a point there.
Yes, but do continue. You were asking about the strike?
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
This guy right here, leading us astray electrochemistry. Although, your bad habits did remind me, I forgot. Let's set up our goal. 5 super chats of anything. And our timer will be the maximum 3 hours. And we will put on the tie of inner empire. That's how it's spelled. Yeah. But people were very generous last night, so I'm not expecting it. But I figured, who knows? Maybe people really like Babel in a tie. So there we go. It is up. Can you imagine being stuck in a traffic jam for a week? Yep. Yeah, I did hear about that, bro. Continue.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Empathy formidable. What do you see in his eyes? This is a white okay, this might be an excuse to burn a skill point, although we don't currently have one. Let's make a shot here. What do you see in his eyes?
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
My man, I want to know about your soul. Hey, Tommy, spill the beans. What's troubling you? Man, you look sad. What's going on? Man, you look sad. What's going on?
I'm okay, man. Just... the jams got me down. The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the frames and the dull engines off.
The man recedes into a daze of words.
Maybe the full-on direct approach wasn't correct. Damn, it's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong.
Seems a little quiet there. I'm pretty sure we're maxed out. What are you hauling anyways?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Aha, we caught him.
Time to arrest him.
You're under arrest. Wicked, I've always wanted a friend in the underworld. Okay, what are you actually hauling? This guy seems cool. Okay, what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing.
Again, that's what Kuno's trying to sell us, is a bunch of stolen tracksuits, I think.
They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Ilmaran market lately.
So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Yeah, maybe they should. What's the machine behind you?
It's rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah, these lawyers are pretty neat.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Loran Bird somehow.
Could I get one of the tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Right. I got another
Man
question.
taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Care to spare some change for a working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
Who's they?
The bosses, man.
Makes sense. Work first, then pay. I don't know who these bosses think they are, but that sounds pretty good arrangement for them. So you're broke. Got it. What else do I have to... makes sense. Work first, then pay.
Makes sense. It sucks is what it does.
Yeah, I hear you.
Maybe don't tell people. The people they don't like are actually right.
I mean, that's not the worst suggestion. I don't want to ask about smokes, and I don't want to ask about the drugs, because we are going clean. We're cold turkey, despite our fever dreams. I'm going to leave this conversation for now, because we need to...
Don't be a stranger.
Yeah, we need to spend a point in empathy. Now, unfortunately, I don't even think we got any XP there. We didn't. So we need to dig up 35 experience from something. Keeping my eyes open for more tar. Alright, now I know this guy's going to be pretty spicy, so buckle in and prepare yourself, builders. Jump Jams, a popular music mag. A glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. The issue hosts a top 10 list. There you go. He just said something pretty...
Welcome to
Hang on. What was that? I had a dot. Oh no. I get XP for clicking on those. Oh. Did I miss it? Oh, but I didn't miss that trash can. Okay, that's a little annoying. Yeah, okay, well. He said something pretty spicy there.
Welcome to Ideologies.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you. It's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him what's happening, Ken. You sound angry, say nothing. Let's go to our character doesn't know what's going on.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
So we are in a limbo?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Ideologies. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
I'm just warning you, man. You mess with Kim, bad things are going to happen to you.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
F and A, Kim, I got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch in the shoulder. Well, I think we all learned something here. Now that that's settled, I have a couple questions. This isn't what I would do, but I feel like this is our character trying to be supportive. So I'm going to go, F and A, Kim, I got your back.
You do make a cute couple. You know that.
The lorryman spits.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his
He
fingers.
smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
I like how we can tell what kind of cigarette he smokes based on his breath. That's how much of a heavy smoker we are, apparently.
You could ask him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching. Maybe he was present.
Okay, we pretty much know... Well, actually, I was going to say we know he probably wasn't there, but yeah, we found that mug, and he made a reference to the same thing that the mug was referencing. What was that argument about? What are you hauling? Gotta smoke? Let me see your souls. You're a lorry man. Oh, geez. This is a minefield of a conversation, isn't it? I found this mug in the trash. That just seems weird to just whip that out. Yeah, I found this mug in the trash. Is it yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
Okay, that's actually a vaguely useful logic thing there. What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Wait, how long has this been going on again, or what kind of cargo? Remember, we think that somebody's smuggling drugs here, and I mean, if we're gonna stereotype, I'm just saying. What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Ah, we failed our rhetoric roll there. What was that argument about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
To be honest, I can't really remember what any of that means. Please explain.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Okay, and?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
He's saying a bunch of bad slurs there. What is cultural victory? Say nothing. Right, I've already made up my mind. Wait, what is cultural victory?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves. It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
We could say, yeah, I think I'm down with that. Yeah, no, I'm not down with that. Why don't you go F yourself? Okay, sure, whatever. I'd rather talk about something else. Yeah, he's bad-mouthing our partner, Kim. So, yeah, F you, buddy.
Don't push your luck, runt.
I will end you. The man gives you a disgusted look and then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. I am certain, because we failed that rhetoric roll when he said it was apples, I bet you it's him.
Looking for
But
something odd? Come to tell me to
but
fuck
we
off
might
again?
actually be able to get
Oh,
back
not
in
much
there.
anymore. Apples. Yeah, apples.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you
Okay.
were bested.
That's it for now. Shoot. Okay, we need to remember, we need to up our rhetoric for him. Man, we got a lot of skills we need to update. We only got 5 XP out of that. Well, 5 plus a little bit. We need 28 XP before we can level anything. Okay. Let's just check in here. You don't have any new dialogue, do you? Whoa, no. Thought. The yellow roses in the window, they aren't flowers that are left for... Wait, the yellow roses in the window... The yellow roses weren't the same as the white ones we found. I think that's what that just said.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Does Fred have a warehouse in the back of Rolling in Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, give me something to work with here.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
She turns back to our magazine without waiting for you to respond. Let's do
A
that again.
warehouse.
This is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit does.
Okay, nope. All right, so we know that blue door that we found is not leading to a Fritz thing.
The tear machine stands at Your bottles clunk into the
90
machine,
cents,
and the money.
yes. Okay, we're up to 654. We're making it one bottle at a time. Okay, what are we up to? It is 2 o'clock. Let's do that far away guy I saw, so I don't forget. Down here.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes, and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma, is that you? Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions. Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her
Excuse-
hair is gray like lead.
Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask you some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Snap your fingers in front of her face.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap your fingers twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality. I was actually hoping you could tell me that. Are you alright, ma'am? You were out. Me, I'm the law. Are you alright, ma'am? You were out of it.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
Man, where were you? What's so bad about the 50s? Where else would you be? When else would you be? When else would you be?
Back in Mefka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with the young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buendero. Until you came along, that is.
The look she gives you is accusatory. Who's Gabriel Berengaro?
This is Gabriel Buendero.
She shows you the photograph with a lavish amber frame. Take a
A
look.
strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
Wait, is this guy better than Guillaume de Milliere? I don't know.
This man's got a hold over her, even 50 years later. You can feel it.
Alright.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
Alright. So I take it you were in Mesk when you were young? Sorry to interrupt your daydreaming. I take it you were in Mesk when you were young?
Someone was.
She nods as though her meaning was purposely clear. Someone? Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not?
I mean, can't really have somebody else's memories, per se.
They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
All of what? The world? The present?
Sorry to interrupt your dreaming.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the man behind the black sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
Her eyes narrow. She appears to take your measure.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution. In Mefk, it was a golden age.
Alright, I have some other questions for you. Police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard.
There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
Huh. Actually, I also didn't ask that idiot his boots either. We should probably do that even if I want to come back to that later. What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds, really?
Of course not.
Oh.
But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Yeah, but what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
Wait, you get high off of driving the lorry? What if the cargo is contraband? I guess that makes sense. Wait, you get high off of driving the lorry?
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Herife. It's low. I go to the bottom.
She closes her eyes as if in a reverie.
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick. The pale, probably. This pale sounds like it's the shit.
What? What if the cargo's contraband?
Then it's contraband, Lowman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand, Hermenegildos' bad hand, strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
I still don't really understand this whole Boldero thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
Okay, what's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
And I'm guessing that doesn't happen?
Of course not. The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maigret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
I think I see where this is going.
So the Boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Maigret. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
That's not where I thought this was going.
You have to understand. A true Boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a Boyadero.
Okay. Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
So he doesn't think she's a smuggler.
Thank you for the assist there, Kim.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
I mean, we trust Kim, and Kim has not messed anything up particularly. I'm sorry for questioning you, Kim. Wait, why is that, Lieutenant?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
It's because of the pale. He doesn't want your frail mind caught up in it. And this woman has spent time in the pale. A lot of time.
Yeah, they did say that it messes with your head at, like, best. Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
Okay, yeah, that's probably why. What
The
routes?
Monozov's Land, Udashnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain,
She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind
the
submerge.
Transcatalia Magistral, U4-1A, Adestradas du Mirador, all the good ones, the deep trenches, where the bluebirds fly.
She opens her eyes again and shudders. I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself. Cool, right until you're dust, sister. I'm something of an expert at blacking out. You should take better care of yourself.
You're right, Lowman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Is that all you woke me up to say?
I think I know what's going on with you.
And what is that?
You're a pail driver. You transport goods through the pail.
Great. He asked the Pines rep about the pail, and now he's talking to everyone about it.
Oh, am I not supposed to?
Fine then. Just try not to black out again, and don't contemplate. We don't have time for that.
Oh, I'm contemplating, Kim. I'm drawing on existential conclusions. Yeah, no, just for Detective Dirk, that's all I need for now. Everything is related to the pail. My condition, the case, everything. It's all introponetic. I'm contemplating.
Exactly what I didn't want you to do. Ma'am, my partner wanted to know if you work in pale transport.
No offense. But your partner
Wow.
seems like a bit of an idiot.
I blacked out after a night of heavy drinking and lost all my memories. I blacked out from sheer heartbreak and lost all memory of the world. I'm not an idiot, I'm a detective. She seems like another sad soul. I blacked out from sheer heartbreak and lost all memory of the world.
Like Gabriel Buenguerro in Segúreme, Paraíso. You're the opposite of me, then. I remember everything, even the things I never knew.
We touched on that topic before. Knowing things that you didn't know. Things you never knew?
The smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot. In the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation. On the grand stairs of Ryle. The smoke from the fowling piece when Dolores Day was shot. The look on her face, like an orgasm. The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand. Except, I never had a father. And I never shot her innocent Dolores Day.
Okay, this was another name that came up in the bookstore. Over-radiation isn't that dangerous. Over-radiation?
Heroic doses, Harifia. Heroic.
Isn't that dangerous?
Thought insertion? Dithering? The Grad Catalan Magistral? It's more than dangerous. It's sad. But at first I had to make a living. Now, when you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off like the sea, and then come back to this?
The broken horse monument, the clanging of machines in the distance.
What are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can just become a vapor.
I bet you get a lot less dialogue out of her if we don't know about the Pale when you talk to her. What does it look like, the Pale?
Like looking into the ocean at night. In the dark.
And?
You cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined.
What does it feel like?
Nothing. Until it starts. When you are deep enough. Then, for me, it's like autumn. Dark, gray, and orange. The orange of street lights and the color of streets and electric light. It smells like autumn too. It smells terrible.
Nostalgia. Cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia. For yourself. For humans. It's too much to bear. She loves it.
How do you pass through it?
In the belly of an airship, behind the cell windows. So you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look into it.
Not on the lorry then?
No, the same one, a roller. They all are nowadays. Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold.
The wheels all small and round. Multi-axle trailers.
One last thing. You said you can just become vapor?
Yes.
I would rather have what I have than what you have. I would rather have what you have than what I have. I feel I already have what you have. I think we actually do too. I feel like I already have what you have in some way.
They say there is a point. One that I have not crossed. In the Pale, super deep. If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A. Or in Lomonosov's land. Where every step you take is one step further from home. No matter the direction. It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale. Maybe you've been down the motorway south?
The motorway south?
It's a story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen, Jerife, not Pale drivers. Way beyond the established Pale that's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent and dark, and the process begins, erasure, kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from.
What's the end of motorway south?
No one knows what's at the end. I've only glimpsed the beginning. I've only felt it in the distance when I was a child. A child growing on the leg.
Ma'am?
Josiane.
A sigh escapes her lips, then silence. She stares within herself.
There is nothing more to do now. She's far away.
You've fried both your brains enough for today, detective. Let's get some air. This one's far gone.
Okay, that was very interesting conversation. That would have gone a lot differently if we didn't know about the Pale. And we got motorway south. -1 visual calculation takes 8 hours. At the end of the map, the landmass begins to disintegrate into pure trigonometry. The ocean melts, becoming a triangle of sines and cosines. The mountain range turns into sharp-angled azimuth. The green range shadow dithers like music turning into a waveform, and then vanishes. At the end, a half-remembered textbook from your childhood. The porch collapsing on the edge of the insula. A transition from reality to Pale. A single vector shoots out like a rocket. It's the motorway south, splintering off from the known Pale. To where? Where does it go? Interesting, but nothing we can do with that at the moment. Can I ask you about your soul? I kind of missed that.
Look, girl child, you hear her say. Girl child, girl child.
Huh? What is it?
Oh, we got her back. Sorry, show me the soles of your boots.
Now what do you want with an old woman's boots?
It's for important business. Please help me out here. It's important. Please help me out. It's important.
Please? I think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguer.
She's wearing sturdy worker's boots made of black leather. Buckles run across. The sole is also made of leather.
Now the other one, please.
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
There's no aberration in the pattern that you see. She puts her foot down.
Moreover, the boots were size 37. Tiny. There are too many discrepancies in all this.
Wait. By it being the correlation of Franco, you
Hell
mean...
damage. I was just holding my father's hand. He wasn't sending the stairs in Ryle. The crowd had gone silent. There was dust in the air. Perhaps it was another Herife who came and woke me up, looking at my boots, asking questions. Or perhaps it was one of the others in this carnival. I don't remember.
As she says carnival, she gestures to the empty square with the statue and the machines.
She's not Odd Soul. These are not the boots made the prince.
I could have told you that from just looking at them. A size is 37.
The feet of a little girl, they fit well on the pedals.
Alright. I'm not going to do that because we're staying clean.
Enough jamboree. I need to get back to me.
Okay, well, we managed to etch out 10 experience from that. We're up to 83. Alright, let's go ask the idiot about his boots. That'll cross him off the list if he doesn't have it.
Looking for something, Hunt?
Let me see the soles of your boots.
Been admiring the stompers, Hunt? For sure, I can demonstrate them.
Look at the sole.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
Yeah, that's not him. What's up with the soles?
It's Revachol.
Where did you get boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
But why?
You'll see when the time comes, officer. True patriots carry Revachol in their very souls.
I don't think that's the sole that people mean.
Technically, you're stomping on Ravachol every step you take.
I know you people don't understand poetry.
Alright, we're done for now. We need to get a rhetoric point before we're well, hold on, let's make a shot. What are you holding?
Not much anymore.
What kind
I'm here to pick up some cargo, but...
what kind of cargo? Apples?
Yeah,
He's given you the runaround.
Yeah, this doesn't say it's a white check, but we keep failing it the same number, I think. 10 versus 9. What are you hauling? I just want to see.
Apples. Yeah.
Apples.
He's given you the runaround.
Yeah, it's the same check. I don't know if we're going to be able to get that or not. That's disappointing. Okay, next. We got a guy up there, and we got a guy down here. He's pointing at that guy. You.
Scab?
Okay, Joyce mentioned call me mañana. So this is somebody she's talked to. He says, scab. Asks the man with jolly eyes, tilting his head. What exactly is a scab? Yeah, I'm a scab, poor and downtrodden. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop. What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Hold on, where did all this come from?
It's me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess, scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mask, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them? It's better than begging, come on. Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Okay. Yeah, I'm a scab, poor and downtrodden. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop. Yeah, I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
Yeah, joke's on them, we don't make hardly any money.
Show him your stolen card. Now has arrived the perfect moment.
Oh?
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Hang on a second. I'm gonna show him the stolen card. That seems like a really bad plan. I need to get past these gates and speak to your boss.
Oh. Good, good. What matters do you want to discuss with Everard?
He has information about a killing that took place behind the hostel. There's talk of suspicious activity. I can't disclose details of the case. I mean, we could tell him we're investigating the killing. That's fine.
Everard's got a lot of knowledge about a lot of things, eh? Doesn't often dole it out, though. But sure, why not?
Does that mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
That's simple. I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him,
Right.
then press the button to unlock the door,
Uh-huh.
then go past him again,
Okay.
and you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
Oh, so you're saying it's actually quite difficult? Or, gotcha, I have some questions. Gotcha, I got some
The
questions.
man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
I'm gonna do this and it's gonna be horrible, but I'm not gonna do it yet. What's the strike about anyways?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Okay. I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Oh, what a bro. Hand-eye coordination. You've never failed us, but except for the times that you fail us. Go.
The coin narrowly slips by your outstretched fingers.
Nope. I need to take a quick phone call, builders. Hang on. Yep, sorry about that, builders. The coin narrowly slips by your outstretched fingers and falls to the ground. Oh, man, we failed? You gotta be kidding me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such.
Oh, I can't believe our hand-eye coordination. The skill that I have the high stat in to actually succeed on things, and yet again, we fail.
Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Appreciated.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
I'm actually a worker like you guys. Show them the stolen card, or nice talk, gotta get moving. I'm actually a worker like you guys. This is a horrible idea. I should not do this. No, I'm not gonna do that. No, nice talk, gotta get moving. Yeah, I think that is a horrific plan. Okay, I'm actually going to return that phone call quick. I will be right back, guys. I'm going to give myself a 5-minute here. My apologies on that. All right. Sorry about that, builders. That was my family member who had COVID there. And I just wanted to chat with him for a second. Make sure everything was okie dokie. They're doing all right. Okay, back to the strike. I still can't believe we lost the coin flip. That was literally one of the examples of what that skill is supposed to be good for. All right, let's also put away our bag while we're talking to people. This feels a little weird. Hey, buddy, what's up?
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for a man his size. We can say, I am the law. What's going on here? Looks like it's too much trouble. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Cyanide says, so what's everyone's favorite skill in the game and why is it Shivers? Shivers has been pretty good from what we've seen so far. I don't know if I have a favorite yet, but they're all really good. I love it when they have conversations with each other, like we got upstairs last time.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups. But you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points a finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
I actually need to speak with the union boss. What is a strike? Who are all these strike breakers? What exactly is your goal here? What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
He shifts uncomfortably in his workers' overalls. What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape. There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting? What do you mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
I mean, that's a little weird. Why would you wear somebody else's clothes?
Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
Who are all the strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs his hand through his steadily graying military haircut. Military haircut, interesting.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, that was a success. Okay, I gotta ask, where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Routine part of the investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
I already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Bouncer, where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know. Sweet, I know bars been thrown out from Seville. Maybe that's why you seem familiar. Bouncer, where? I frequent a lot of bars.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Never heard of it. Are you lying? Never heard of it. Are you lying?
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
We got XP for that, though.
Right to work! Right to work!
I wasn't done asking questions.
Things are busy enough. You're going to waste less of my time?
We'll see.
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open and try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel.
Alright.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one by be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just talk to him?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw perfectly, light-bearded, square wedge. Actually, I need to speak to the Union boss.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. Why you want to meet that fat asshole?
I'm actually fine with telling people we're investigating the murder. I'm interviewing people about the murder that took place behind the hostel cafeteria here.
I know nothing about a murder.
Absolutely
Put
nothing?
past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup, open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This really isn't my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
Alright. I didn't actually get much out of him, surprisingly. And disappointingly. We need 7 more XP. Alright. I'm gonna go try the card. This is a horrible idea. Oh, hang on. There's something green. What's that? It says green. Okay, well, that's not very useful.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
He looks at you with a soft and hazy eyes. I'm actually a worker like you guys.
The man looks at the colorful piece of plastic.
But that's not you, officer.
It's an old picture. Oh my goodness. Take a closer look at the card. Guess not.
Good thing, too. I've known Johannes for a few years now. Be sinister if he turned into a completely different person overnight. How did you get his shift card anyway?
Now you're in a mess. The time hath not arrived. Sorry.
I literally stole it from when I spoke. I found it on the ground. It was like a sign. The wind deposited it at my feet. I found it on the ground.
Oh, John's been out drinking himself blind again? He should watch his step, that John. Can I have the card?
No, it will prove useful still. Believe your thieving fingers.
Sure, I have no need for it. No, I'm afraid not. The card's evidence and an ongoing information. No, I need to continue my undercover infiltration. It's evidence and an ongoing investigation.
Oh. Is my friend in some sort of trouble?
No, I don't think he's involved with that. Good talking to you. All right, well, we did get 5 experience. We're 1 short. Oh, boy. Oh, is this gonna do it? What's that? New skill point. In case of strike, press button behind guard. A hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. There's no lockpicking or door kick in this one. Okay, this is the same spot we were able to get to through Kuno's secret thing. So that's fine. We know how we can get in if this doesn't work. And, hold on, we actually just leveled. We needed empathy. Level up. And we have 2 things we can go do. I'm going to go do those first because, again, I just don't want to forget. So the lorry driver first, and then Kuno. Nope. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. I think I get 1 XP for each one of those. That's why I'm so obsessed with clicking those from one of our thoughts. Alright. Hey, buddy. How's it going?
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Alright. Still formidable. Wow. Alright. We're taking a shot.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Alright, well this isn't gonna help. Hey Tommy, spill the beans. What's troubling you, man?
Man, nothing's troubling me. Just the usual Lorriman tropes and hopes. The road and the rhymes. This jam ain't helping either.
That all the beans you got, Tommy? Damn. It really is hard to talk. Man to man.
Ooh, okay, well that's it for now. We don't have any... I should have checked this first. We don't have any clothes that give us extra empathy, right? No. Okay. Alright, let's go get sworn out by Kuno again. We might still vaguely be monetized. You coming off it yet, Kuno?
Fuck does Kuno care?
I mean, look at how high we have this stacked at this point. This is ridiculous. Okay. Figure out what's going on with the kid.
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
It's not Kuno, it's Kuno S. Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the 2. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad.
Maybe she stole some of the armor or something.
She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him.
Yeah, see, I was saying that. I was saying that.
Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses and says murder was the case that they gave her. And then there's the fact that she's a girl and appears to be a little younger, certainly smaller. And yet Kuno is afraid of her. What's up with that, Kuno?
What is up with that?
All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Alright, let's act on it and try to separate him. Kuno, psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you f***ing whispering about!
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Okay. Kuno, listen to me. She's trying to control you. We got to get out of here. What's up with her? She's terrifying, crazy, scary. I'm glad she's out of our hair. She's effed up. Oh, man. Okay, I think 1's out, right? Because that would wound his ego a little bit. So what's up with her? She's terrifying, crazy, scary, or I'm glad she's out of our hair. What's up with her? She's terrifying, crazy, scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell you? Kuno told you. Kuno talks to whoever he wants.
All right.
Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't read his lips.
Okay, we in. Okay, we gotta be careful. We could mess this up and get knocked out of the conversation. What do you mean? Do you think she has anything to do with that? Okay, what do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours.
You're serious about the killing business? What if she has Kuno? I would explain. You're serious about this killing business?
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Come on, she hasn't killed a police officer.
I knew you pigs were too naive for this shit. Good thing Kuno's got her under control. Kuno keeps her calm.
He feels eyes on his back of his head and
A cop
stops.
would be too large for her to overpower. But a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children. The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
Kuno, do you think it's possible she killed other children?
Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Kuno, that's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah?
He usually looks you straight in the eye. A little something just crumbled there.
You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
Ironically enough, I actually believe this kid. I'm pretty sure he has nothing to do with this.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
Did we end up putting a point in drama? Because he was never saying anything. And we've actually had him come up a little bit recently. You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
Right, he talked about that when we asked about the pig head. What? You said she's insane?
She's...
Whoa.
Yeah.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit.
You said she's insane? Let's leave it at that? Okay.
Let's.
What's the language she uses? Nampikumfo and things that I can't say.
Knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
He points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in. How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home, and she's sleeping under the desk, under a pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno S, two of a kind.
Why is she called Kuno S then?
'Cause she fucking looks like Kuno.
You don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno told you, this shit was Psycho Killer.
Okay, I'm glad we finally made this check. We're actually getting some good information here. We know that Kuno lives in the apartment building. Somehow she was also able to get in, which means there's a way that we can get in, because we think that our gun might be in there. How are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
She needs professional help. You can't do this alone. You need backup. I'm here for you. Or okay, kid. Let's try to be a responsible adult. You need backup. I'm here for you, kid.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her. Sneak up on you later and fuck you up. You understand?
Understood, Kuno. I can respect that. Who are you kidding? Okay, we're not going to say who are you kidding, because we were warned by empathy that we need to take him seriously. Or understood, or I can respect that. Ooh, I don't know. What do you guys think? Which one's better here? Understood, Kuno, or I can respect that? I mean, I don't think we would respect that. So maybe just understood? This doesn't really... We're still missing something here, though. He's scared of her, and she's kind of just intruding on him, and yet he's acting protective. Ronald votes for 1. That's kind of what I'm thinking, too. I don't think we can say I respect that, because he's literally threatening to kill us and, like, shank us. I can respect that's a little less submissive. I don't think we're really worried about losing to these kids. I mean, let's be frank. They've already beaten us up verbally multiple times. All right, I think I'm going understood. Understood, Kuno.
All right. Now we can do business.
Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Oh, don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit.
Yeah, see, we need... He's very insecure. I mean, we know his dad, like, beats him and stuff. So, he likes feeling like he's being respected. So, that's fine. Yep.
Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker.
Kid. We are like pickled, kid. You got nothing on us.
See, it's tension and release with Kuno. Now we releasing. The pan buying shit, that's on now too. 90% discount for Kuno's pig. Kuno can flex. Kuno flexes for hobos. Kuno sees you're in need.
Well, I don't have 15 even if I want to. Wow. And it's actually got good stats. Ours actually has a penalty on it. And I think it's -1 savoir-faire. So, the modular track pants would actually be a pretty big, upgrade. Bouncy says that it can give you bonuses for checks. Yep, I know, but we are trying to go cold turkey, man. We're trying to straighten up our lives here. So far, so good, although we've had a really bad night. Okay, well, I don't have 15 real, so I can't do that. What was that about running you an errand and illegal narcotics?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on.
Mm-hmm. Okay, maybe Kuno's dad is something to do with the drug running.
Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Nod, okay, or this is very interesting, but I'll have to get back to you. I mean, we were told earlier that the drugs actually weren't really that illegal, weren't we? By Kim. We should just admonish people for it, but that's fine. Oh, okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Okay, kid, don't tempt me. You know I'm in recovery. Who's your dad? Or I made up my mind, Kuno, and this is what's gonna happen. Who's your dad?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Oh, Jesus. I'm pretty certain that we're not Kuno's dad.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
How much material are we talking about?
Like half.
Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
But that's not very much material at all.
What you talking about? Half a G? This shit is giant, grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
I made up my mind, Kuno, and this is what's gonna happen.
Okay. Kuno's listening.
I'm gonna go in there all guns blazing to get that speed because I need it. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going in there, the most violent man in Ravishal. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno, and I'm gonna confiscate it. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm gonna confiscate that crap lie, or I'm not going in there. Okay, well, we're going in there. This gets us into the building that we need to get into. Okay, I want to pick something that's not going to end up giving us speed, because if we have it, our character will probably take it. So I'm going in there to get the speed, no. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going to get the most violent man. Okay, so 2 maybe. I'm going in there for justice. I don't want to say I'm going to confiscate it, even though maybe we should, because that's just going to make him mad. I mean, we are a pretty good cop, right? I mean, that's a little much, though. I don't think Kuno's into that. I'm going there for justice. I mean, I guess justice for Kuno. I mean, his dad's kind of put him in a bad place. But if we say that, that's going to piss him off because he thinks he's a dealer. Let's go 2.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out. Kuno's violent dad's got Kuno's key. So you need to fuck your way in there. Go to the pier side. Bang on the door till the cleaning gimp lets you in. That's how Kuno does it.
Okay, here we go. Go to the pier side, bang on the door until they let you in.
Then you go to room 12 and kick down the door, police violence style. That's what Kuno does. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckhead. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
I'm gonna kill Kuno's dad. I'm a bad addict top. Come on, Kim. Obviously, I'm not gonna take it. We just need to get the drugs away from a minor. Yeah, let's try that one.
Okay, then.
All right. Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, it's all right. We got your number now. What about you, little weasel? What is your deal?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
I feel like we should just arrest the kid, just on principle at this point. Get the speed away from Kuno's apartment. Take down Kuno's dad, optional. Okay, what do we end up on that? 18 out of 100. I kind of want to go try to get our gun, so I'm going to go after that angle. It's... oh, man. By 2100, we need the money, though. Okay, what are we up to? 14, so we would need $5.54. Okay. 250. I feel like we used the pin. I don't want to get rid of the pin. Empty cassette tape? Maybe we could get rid of that. So that would be $3. We're still short, though. We gotta really watch our time. We might have to pawn the ID, even though that's not really what I want to do.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Okay, solved.
It. All in a good day's work.
What exactly did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
Oh, it's her husband, it's her missing husband. Is there a third option? Is there a third option?
No. Stop goofing around, recruit.
It's her husband, her missing husband?
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit. Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing though? But he is missing. You heard her. The worry in her voice.
Give me champagne, I'm going in. This doesn't add up, I'm only making a fool of myself. This doesn't add up.
Do marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case and not brood over your reputation. We can deal with the perception management later.
Trust me, man, we have no dignity. Don't you worry about that authority. This is nonsense. I'm going in.
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class.
That's all right. We got no dignity to lose. Oh. The book appears to be erotica without actual erotica. Okay. Protect and serve, man. I found your husband.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
I found him nonetheless. I'm that
Very
good.
well then. Where is he?
Point to working class drunk down by the sea.
Excuse me?
There's something else hiding in her voice, though. A trace of worry.
I found a working class drunk and I thought he might be yours.
Right, because working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
I'm not saying what. Something bad, I guess. I'm sorry. I say stupid things sometimes. I'm not saying what.
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
Okay, that's way better than I thought we were going to get.
Ha! Lamb. Knew it.
But you told me your husband's all right, so is he missing as well?
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park or in Shamrock somewhere, drinking with his friends. I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
There. She's worried now.
Kim, is it just me or do we have a missing person? Don't worry, I'll find him and bring him back home. Well, if he's with his friends, then he's not really missing. Kim, is it just me or do we have a missing person case here?
I wouldn't be so sure. Man, just to be completely clear, do you want to report it to the police?
Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends. I'm sure the police has better things to do than to chase down local goofballs.
Honestly, I just think missing persons cases are mysterious. I'm gonna go with 2.
They are not all they're cracked up to be, officer.
Why not?
Because people either show up on their own or you never find them.
But isn't that mysterious? Well, I still want one. I want a missing person. But isn't that mysterious?
I'd say there's nothing mysterious about incompleteness. It's in fact rather unpleasant.
You're wrong there. Incompleteness is the essence of mystery.
Well, I still want one. I want a missing person case.
All right then. He has questions now.
What kind of questions?
What does your husband look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
He's disco, late stage alcoholic, right? We're dealing with a cop. Yeah, late stage alcoholic.
That's one way to put it, yes. No offense. I'd also add he's a little bit chubby. What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself. It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change.
Who cares about the cold when you have your cool jacket to wear? You can completely sympathize.
I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
Well, if the jacket really is that cool, then I can totally understand.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making her more and more worried.
When did you last see him?
Yesterday morning, he went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home. Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
Gone for around 36 hours then. Damn, this is a missing persons case. She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
I think I got it, thanks.
So you are going to look for him?
She genuinely wants you to know. Don't make her ask.
Yes, I will bring him back home to you.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
I will, of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing.
Okay, thanks. I'll get going then. Okay, find a working class husband. Okay, so cool coat with blue hand-sewn interior. Also, I should probably have our bag on the off chance that we find anything else. Okay, pier side, door, and just keep banging on it. Okay, there's the door.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold on, who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
From within comes the faint sound of a broom sweeping across the concrete floor.
This is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building.
Any more strangers?
Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door. With the smoker. You already were there. Didn't work.
Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply.
Hey, are you there?
Sweeping sounds inside.
I've checked the backyard. I couldn't get in.
Good. We had enough problems with bums and drunks and thieves loitering in the hallway. You have no business here.
Okay, authority, come through for me, man.
You're well versed in the kind of threatening legalese that implies criminal liability, but in fact has no meaning whatsoever.
I am?
Obviously, look at that vague yet threatening stuff spewing forth from your mouth.
Ma'am, your non-compliance is hindering a police matter. I may be forced to refer you for potential prosecution.
I know my rights, and don't you mom me, boy.
But the sweeping on the other side has stopped.
Miss, would it help if we offer to show you our badges?
Badge, Kim, badge.
Hold your horses.
You hear the click of a night latch before the lady on the other side gets caught in a coughing spasm.
I don't care about your stinking badge. Just come in.
We don't need no stinking badges. We did it, boys. We in. We in. We're making progress. Okay. Okay. A note reads, foreclosed by the Martinez Realty Associates. Looks kind of dark in here. Maybe we put that in our other hand. The sea below looks cold and wintry gray. Someone has torn down the wall. We have another door. Hello?
Give me a moment.
The elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to have difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
First, I'm a policeman that asked you to open the door. Are you sure you don't want to see my badge? Are you alright? Should I call a doctor? This won't take long. You alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing, red spots appearing on her
You're
cheeks.
still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Who are you? I'm looking for the parents of a kid. I have a few questions about these apartments. Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
I have a feeling this is a fake name. I'm looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
What do you mean? I wasn't joking.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Tim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
How about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build? He's a smoker on the balcony. You know where he lives?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, I just want to talk to him. Or he's wanted for murder. No trouble, I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
I'm looking for the parents of a kid named Kuno.
The waiters are at the end of this hallway, right next to the communal bathroom.
I have a few questions about these apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
Can you tell me about Cindy? Is Cindy Skull?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
That's all, thanks.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Thanks, I'm off. The graffiti says, a firing squad for the rich. Oh geez, we got a lot to do in here. I gotta watch my time, too. Their mailbox is overflowing. Oh, 25 cents. I'm getting there. Oh, what? Take it! We did it! We did it! We're not gonna have to sleep outside tonight. Oh, Kim's gonna be so proud of us. We're gonna take a bath and everything. Okay, what's this one? Door to number 9 is locked. Okay, I think I'm gonna try. I think this is gonna lead us out to where Skull is. I want my gun. It did. Okay, we don't need that. Let's switch that to our left hand, and just for, you know, no particular reason, we'll hold the crowbar in the right hand. Oh, money, sweet money. And some tar. This building is full of wealth. This must be a dungeon. All right, hang on, creepy kid. Let me go check this quick. What's this? The door's locked. You can't get in. Say that again to my crowbar. More tar. Oh, there's another one. Dude, I am not even... Oh, 225! Apparently this is where the rich people live. Above the tarp flaps in the wind, forgotten hammers and nails rust. Oh, man. Maybe we could afford a tracksuit tomorrow if we play our cards right. All right. Here we go.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
You're right, we've evolved. You're in trouble now, little lady. We cops don't like closed doors and unreachable perches. I think we play it cool. You're right, we evolved. We're pig plus now.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
Yeah, it gives me +1 dex.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Wait, what? Please don't burn the building down. Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
Fumes are bad for you, okay? You better hand it over. That's some clever cultural commentary. That's clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo.
Okay, we didn't really get any new options. I'm gonna go through what we've already done relatively quickly here.
Lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell the woman on the boat.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on a first name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Well, the negativity.
Have you got a
Get you later. Okay, none. Hold on, that was not all the options. What do you do on the wall?
haven't really.
Okay,
Yeah.
nothing. Okay, here we go. I like public art. No, it's fine.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Excellent. Oh, reverse psychology. That works on him. You know anything about the recent murder?
Snitch.
Actually, there is a shortage of people.
We weren't put on this.
Okay. What did we get here? Maybe it's just coming up because of that. Smoke running about. Okay, that's not her. Okay, I was really hoping we were going to get some dialogue there about the gun. All right, what's this one? The old lady said she had a room next to the coal room. I assume that's what this is. It looks like a coal furnace. 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grate. The rats of the city. All kinds of things here. What's that? Oh, still my beating heart. Oh, 28.75. And some pants. Pour les hommes laborers jeans. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Oh, maybe she literally sleeps in the coal room. Cindy? Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. I don't think that amount of coal would last for several winters, if I'm being honest. Okay, maybe the girl outside may be sleeping here. Let's check the pants. They're orange. That means they're rare, right? +1 electrochemistry, -1 reactive speed. No. No. No, bad electrochemistry. Don't get involved with that. Okay, next. I'm watching my time. We're watching the time. Check this. What's that? Postcard, Boogie Street 46, 15 cents. This crumpled up postcard depicts an open-air market on Boogie Street 5 years ago. A vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stalls, hung by their feet from the county. Red blood flows onto the muddy street. Blurry shadows of people pass. That's a pretty morbid postcard.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Knock.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes. You can feel tension on the other side.
Knock again.
Poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
This time the steps come closer. Who is it? Demands a female voice, wary intense. This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again on the other side. Walks right up to the door. Her tone is getting defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
True that, reason. True that. What's that? 1 cent. Count me in. I'm not above that, builders. 1%. That's 1% of a real. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
Yes?
Oh, sorry, Kim, not you. I meant to touch the door. Jamrock, shuffle with me.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Examine the padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Uh-oh.
Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Knock.
No reply.
Tool not in hand. Okay, well, obviously, we will put tool in hand. Kim, this is for police business.
This door has been closed with a pad. The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
Why is Kim so okay with this? Is this the right apartment we're supposed to be going into?
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers, the iconography of communism, in other words.
Look out, Kim. There's commies around here.
I'll keep my armistice handy, detective.
He doesn't actually reach for his gun.
Inspect the symbol.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution.
Sherlock says being 1% richer is better than not being 1% richer. That's right, we are the 1%. We have 1 cent.
Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time, above it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
White? What does it evoke in me?
Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
Okay, hopefully I don't need to remember where that is. Okay, let's one thing at a time here. Door. And let's switch out our chain cutters. I know this doesn't actually count as like a weapon or anything, but just for RP. Actually, oh, and then it lights up. I was going to put on my flashlight. A flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. A 9mm bullet. Samarizian lounge jacket. Ooh. I mean, it's our jacket, right, comrade? He won't mind.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
I wouldn't put a giant plaster bust above right where I'm sleeping. This just seems like a really bad idea. Why does this tenant have a bust of Kraz Mazov in their bedroom?
White star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
I'm surprised Kim is so okay with this. Close. Okay, so this is... Let's go here. What are we wearing right now? +1 physical instrument, and that's 1 conceptualization. Oh, no, that's not the right thing. This. Yeah, put that back on. This one. +1 conceptualization. But we'd have to take off our disco jacket. Not today, not right now. Although, didn't we have a conceptualization thing that we needed? Yeah, we did. Okay, the wall outside. Remind me when we go back outside. Maybe we can do that roll. Okay, it's not white. Hold on. If I change equipment, does that turn white? Ooh. I don't know. That looks a little disco. Does that make that? Okay, no. So changing gear doesn't actually allow me to make the check. I thought I remembered it said it would let me make new checks. All right. Disco never dies. It's not theft if it's not nailed in. Yeah, if they didn't want me to take it, they wouldn't have left it where I could take it. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. Yeah, we didn't find a gun, though. Unfortunately. We did find 1 bullet. Did we ever find out the caliber of Kim's gun? I don't remember that coming up. The box is filled with cleaning chemicals. Smells of laundry detergent. Flip up glasses, the auditor. -1 authority, +1 logic. We'll take that. We're actually floating a lot of authority right now and less logic. I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, that would up our logic a little bit. Our authority's been okay really recently. We've been making the checks. Oh man, I told you guys this is a true dungeon. Okay, that says balcony. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. We got 2 doors here.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Knock lightly.
No response. The apartment numbers have fallen off the door, leaving the panel with a sticky 1 shaped shadow and a marker drawn 2. You'll need to equip the chain cutters to enter. Snip right through them.
Okay. Tools. Let's just for curiosity. Oh, and then, of course, as soon as I take it off. Moss crawls on the bathroom tiles. Actual moss. Magnesium and alcohol Commodore Red. Oh no! I can't even sell it? It doesn't have any monetary value? Oh no. Don't tempt me! Be gone, you red devil! The shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. 42 cents, yes! Oh, we're so rich. We're so rich. Okay, I think we're gonna try to do the Kuno thing. For the time being, let's put our bag away. Kim, you're gonna need to back me up on this one. I'm not sure I could take a big man on speed.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain.
That's a very large door compared to the size of our guy.
Threatening to cut off the electricity. It should be easy, but it's just an awkward angle, okay? The door doesn't really open wide enough to really get the cutters through. You can't get the leverage you need. And the cutters are blunt. And the chain is just super strong, okay? It's not your fault you can't cut it. Fabric rustles. The lieutenant's chin catches against his collar. He is looking up.
Trouble with the chain, officer?
These are no ordinary chains. They are titanium chains. Supreme titanium, Kim. Don't look at me, you're the one packing shitty chain cutters. I'll be honest, I'm not that good with my hands. Supreme titanium, Kim.
Supreme titanium?
You can't stand for that. Come on, show him what you can really do.
Oh, did I quick do that? Supreme titanium, the lieutenant blinks. Sure, a door inside this complex is super hard, super expensive chains. Won't be beaten by a goddamn door.
Snip, so much for that goddamn chain. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door. You have bested the titanium menace.
God, imagine you go through an entire playthrough with like low interfacing and you never can actually open the door. Oh my goodness, how embarrassing would that be? This is bad enough.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
This is the police. $1.10. I mean, we know this is illegal money, so it's okay to take it.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Lieutenant, I've located psychoactive substances on this table.
Good. Confiscate it.
Oh, Kim, no, you should hold this. Not me.
A minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room.
Take the speed from the table? No, leave. If we leave it though, Kuno's gonna get it.
Lies open on the table. You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
Glossy erotica covers the walls, wrinkles from moisture. Ooh. The air stinks with something sour. Regular black jeans, +1 composure. I'm confiscating these. These are criminal pants.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet. Some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at that pile of clothes. Slowly reach out your hand. Lieutenant, look at the clothes. Slowly reach out your hand.
Underneath there is breathing. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out.
No, we can handle this.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it.
Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Kim, is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
He points at a fleshy lump sticking out from the other end of the blanket. The limb seems to be twitching.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
Is this Kuno's father we're seeing?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes.
I was expecting something worse.
I think he's still quite bad. I mean, what he has come to. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
Hold on, what happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
This is serious damage. I'm not sure he's not dead. Suddenly, the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape his mouth along with a stench of alcohol.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Figure out what he's trying to say.
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something, and then falls back again, limp and defeated by sleep. A loud snore escapes his mouth.
Well,
the lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even
I think he's still quite... This man...
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring...
He's gonna sleep it off, I know this shit.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Maybe we should help him somehow?
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit. But he's already on his side.
Excellent form. We'll just say not.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
I took your amphetamines, old man.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body.
Oh my goodness, this place has been horrible for us. We do not need this stuff on us. Oh no. And there's no sell value. Can't I go sell it to the dude in the pawn shop? +1 composure. I do like that. You know what, actually? Well, I hate electrochemistry, but it does come in use sometimes. For now, we'll leave that alone. That was not a... That was a red check? Did I miss that? That was a... Not a self afar. That was a... No, I guess that was a red check. We couldn't understand what he was trying to say. Can't you discard items? I don't know how I would. Doesn't appear that I can. All right.
The aging alcoholic is still...
I guess we never get to know what he says. Okay, that is that. I'm glad we didn't have to go in there and get beaten up, because that's probably what would have happened. Alright, we have that door and that staircase. Can't get in there, we've been in there. Okay. Yep. Balcony. All kinds of things. What do you got? The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Cha-ching. The curtains shift just a little. Someone's watching from within. Not just the door. Nothing for you to do here right now. How do I get up there? Connected to... Oh, maybe to the port. Fine. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. I don't think the cactus would survive in this weather. The door to apartment 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. This is the door to 30.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home.
I'm going to say no for a second because I had a pop-up. You come up again, Mr. Pop-Up? I don't like how those disappear on me. That's unfortunate. Alright, well, nothing for it.
This door is made of number 20.
Let's see if
no one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance... We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
What do you mean?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right?
Suddenly, he's a little worried about your memory.
Sounds good. Tomorrow at 2100.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get here. Remember, tomorrow, he's probably gone for today.
Okay, tomorrow it is. Hey, that's where I keep my money, in a box outside. Okay, pretty good successes here, I would say, overall. I'm a little bit worried about somebody with a bullet and no gun. Oh, hold on. No, we're not done here. We have a staircase. Yeah, staircase. Oh, literally can just go outside. All right. What's that? Another splattering of bullet holes on the wall. Pretty sure we've looked at this stuff before. Yeah, you. Okay, I think... Weren't we going to take a look at this?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
No. We found out that changing clothes does not let me do rerolls. I have to actually put the point in. Okay, that's all good. Let's put away our flashlight. In our crowbar. In out our bag. Don't forget to pay guard. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, actually. Before we even do Kuno. Who knows what's going to happen when we do that, so... We'll go pay for our room. We did it without having to sell off the item, too, which makes me happy.
Can I help you?
There you go. Getting music claimed right there. It's probably that lick right there that the algorithm can recognize. About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real.
I do, good sir. Here you go.
You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Man, that just doesn't seem fair. I saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Yep. Claché in room 3. She nicked the phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
I like how his one good guest is the lady who literally has a pharmaceutical closet that she's been taking.
He really doesn't like it being classier.
Yeah, I bet you don't want it to be her. Well, anyways, mystery solved. I don't like loose ends. You have Lena. Lena's a good customer. Yeah, you have Lena. Lena's a good customer.
Yeah, well, she's not a guest, is she?
Oh, well, fair enough.
What? Did someone mention my name?
We were just paying you a compliment. And finding out a degenerate from room 3 nicked the phone line. Everything is okay here.
Oh, actually, shoot. That's going to upset Lena, because Lena wanted to use the phone.
Good thing that guest pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it. Was there anything else? Why?
He really doesn't like it being
I bet you didn't want it to be her.
What's that supposed to mean? Fuck you, buddy. She's not my taste. Good thing she pays for her stuff now. Was there anything else? I have why?
He really doesn't like
Well, that's it. Mystery solved. I don't like loose winds.
Yeah, neither do I. Thank you for telling me, I guess. Good thing she pays for her stuff on...
Sounds like she has money tucked away somewhere. Enough to be a stable paying guest.
Yeah, we're not robbing people. We're not to that point yet.
Yes?
Goodbye. Okay, we have a room for the night. It is 1700. I think we're going to try to go check Measurehead. We've talked to everyone except for the bookstore lady. Joyce has a little bit more we could talk about. And Kuno. Okay, let's do Kuno. I really don't want to give Kuno the speed. I'm going to be honest with you. Kids shouldn't be taking speed. Even if he's got a lot of magnesium. We also cannot afford his pants. I took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
Aren't you going to ask how I got past your dad? By kilo, do you mean gram? I mean, Kuno doesn't have a way to get in the room. We had to use a wire cutter on the chain, so Kuno's just literally been locked out. Aren't you going to ask how I got past your dad? By kilo, you mean gram. All right, fair's fair. I'm keeping it. You don't need drugs. You're 12. I'm keeping it, and I'm doing it myself. I'm not ready to make this. Imagine you walk up to somebody, and they're like, hey, you got the stuff? You're like, I'm not ready to make this decision. All right, aren't you going to ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker? Distraction style? That's some sick shit.
Who do you talk to when I'm not here?
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
By kilo, you mean gram. All right, fair's fair. I'm keeping it. We don't need to do drugs. You're 12. I'm keeping it, and I'm doing it myself. I'm not ready to make... Shoot, we don't even just have one where we can just lie. By kilo, you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
All right, fair's fair. Give it to Kuno. I'm keeping it. You don't need drugs. You're 12. Audio died? Can I get a audio check from people quick? It's on for me? Okay. Excellent. You know, I've been having trouble on YouTube myself recently where I'll be watching a video and all of a sudden the audio cuts out. And then if I just like go back 10 seconds, the audio's just fine. I thought maybe that was a problem on my end, but maybe that's a problem on YouTube's end. We didn't drop any frames or anything. Unfortunately, I hate to say it, but I think it's on your end, Andrew. Yeah, I don't know. I've had that for a couple days, actually. That's a little reassuring if it's not just me, actually. Huh, okay, so people are saying they've had the same problem. Okay, I don't really want to give this to Kuno, but I also don't just want to tell him I'm keeping it. I wish we could lie and say, like, your dad took it. That's unfortunate. Okay, so all's fair. Fair is fair. Give Kuno the vial. I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12. Don't give it to Kuno. I'm keeping it, and I'm doing it all myself. I'm not picking 5. So I think it's either 3 or 4. I really don't want to give this to Kuno. I think we can help this kid. You know, it's kind of like, how can I save myself if I can't save anyone else? I'm keeping it. You don't need drugs. You're 12. This is going to make him so mad. I think we're going to really regress here.
All right. Kuno knew you tried that sneaky pig shit on him.
Yeah, well, at least you're not surprised.
Tell him, Kuno!
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig!
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
It's hard to see how not giving a boy a bag of amphetamine would cause some catastrophic cascade response. Hard to see, but easy to feel. Somehow, this will change things. It's not hard to see at all. You hand out drugs to kids. The lieutenant's faith in your judgment will diminish significantly.
Yeah, I mean, Kuno's going to be upset about this, right? But I don't want to let Kim down. I don't want to let Kim down. What if any downside is there to not giving drugs to Kuno?
None that you can see. No, you can see it. This young man has junior officer material in him. In another life, where he trusts you.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
We're not doing it. We're staying on Kim's side on this one. This obviously feels like this is a major decision in the story. This is staying with me. Maybe give him something else. I mean, we could give him the booze, but that's not an option, unfortunately. What do you guys think? I'm leaning very heavily to not giving it to him. I mean, Kim's definitely right. We shouldn't be giving the drugs to the kids. That seems like a really bad idea. I'm really leaning towards this is staying with me. Okay, but be smart about this. I guess we should have come here if we wanted to give it to him when Kim wasn't here. Alright, this is staying with me.
Alright. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
Yeah, well.
I told you he can't be trusted. I told you. I told you he'd steal the shit.
Relax, see? We got plenty of Kilo. Kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that. This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno, huh?
Maybe I'll buy one of your overpriced tracksuits.
In truth, Kuno doesn't really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this. The damage is irreparable.
I looked around in there. It's not the easy life that you got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
It's dark in there. We sneaked in and out. It was what you said. Kim dressed up like a hooker and distracted him. Kuno, your dad's a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes. I killed your dad. Kuno, your dad's a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His eyes become large and round.
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again, reorienting himself.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
You got lucky, Pig. Kuno knew this. He points to himself. Kuno's violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window. Kuno window. Come on, kid, just stop. Stop acting tough. You don't have to be scared of him anymore. Whatever scary thing he might have been, now he is nothing. Yeah, I was wrong. Hardcore, a real killer. Stop acting tough, kid. I wish we didn't have Kuno essay here. I feel like we could get through to him if he didn't have his wing murderer here. Okay, that's no. Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore. Whatever scary thing he might have been, now he is nothing. I feel like Kuno would kind of like that one. Yeah, I was wrong. He's hardcore, real killer. Stop acting tough, kid. See, he's acting tough in front of her, so just telling him that's not going to do anything. Whatever scary thing he may have been, he's nothing now.
Yeah, Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit, stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit, Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck are you talking, sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
Chances are you are going to turn into that. You don't have to turn into that. Say nothing. You know what? Kuno, you don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun-ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think because you took Kuno's speed, Kuno's gonna sub like a turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
There's a ton of unpaid utility bills in there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Let me guess, Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. That's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else. Find a job, pay them yourself. Let me guess, your dad doesn't care.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
That's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground, Leroy shit, ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
I did the right thing not to give you drugs. Let's conclude this. Maybe we don't say that out loud.
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Fucking social worker shit. It doesn't work, pig.
It doesn't work, Kuno. Only our shit works.
All right, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
See you later, Kuno. We'll talk to you later. Don't do any more speed. All right, well, that went okay, actually, I would say. Better than expected, maybe? Also, hold on. We also got a level up. We had several things we wanted to look at. Shouldn't have closed out that. This one. All right, so right now, we actually could go do the horse monument. Let's run and do that quick. Make an attempt. I don't know what changed, but we can make a roll on it.
An old monument stands in the middle of the
What did the
island,
king do?
pointing towards us. Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
I'd like to sleep on gold, hustle aside. The king is the king, he can do anything. Wait, really? There's no way that's true. Deplorable. Wait, really? There's no way that's true.
But wait, You haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays. And purple. Philippian cocaine was purple.
Okay, what's nose candy?
Cocaine.
This is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
Well, we know he's not buried there because he dumped into the bay. Okay, where's he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
I really don't get art.
Neither do people in Martinez. The statue has proved to be controversial in a neighborhood mostly populated by the left-leaning working class. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Leave. Okay, one down. Police cloak, trash container. Okay, we're pretty sure that's what that is. Wall map. Wall map. I don't remember what wall map was. Was that in the bookstore and we chose not to steal it? I think that's what that was. I mean, it is important to our investigation. Maybe we should go make a try on that. The lorry drivers holding the jugs. I mean, they've been there for a week, right? Excuse me, ma'am. I will talk to you in a minute. We have things to do, police business, you know. Think this was it?
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda. You peek at the storekeep, waiting for her to be distracted. When she's not looking, you deftly rip the map off the bulletin board and pocket it. You're now the proud owner of a map of Martinez, which, to be honest, did not even cost that.
Don't worry about it. It's for the case. It's for the case. See, it's interactable. A worn and torn map of Martinez of the area dating back to 48. The title on top reads, Bienvenue à Revachol. It's a bit out of date, although it was originally created by a design studio that failed to attempt to spruce it up. Right?
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Cypar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the map tab.
Put map away. Journal, map tab. Oh, see, I told you guys. See, this was needed for the case. This was needed for the case. We'll return back and we'll compensate her appropriately. Mirror. Oh, nice. Okay, now it's gonna show me where things are. Okay, the mirror's in our bedroom. The tracks. That's a visual calculus. Yeah, that's the broken fence. Cloak, we may be getting that soon. Trash container. Yeah, I don't think we can actually make that check because we used the key. I think that's a bug. Okay. Okay, progress. You can't stop progress. Okay, I'm watching our time a little closely here. I do want to try to make it to the Union boss because Kim told us we need to do that today. Also, we can zoom out. I forgot about that. We have like super zoom powers. Okay, hang on. We're going to talk to this guy up there. Let's put away our hobo bag. Maybe a closed check. +1 reaction speed, -1 rhetoric, 1 electrochemistry, 1 conceptualization, 1 interfacing. Sure, we need some gloves on. Shoot, when did I take those off? +1 suggestion, -1 half-life. I don't think we're going to be seducing a giant dude that's guarding a gate. +1 electrochemistry, -1 reaction. No. +1 conceptualization. No, spirit decor is better. And +1 composure. Yeah, let's be composed. Maybe he'll think we're cool. Look, I mean, look at this. Look at this. Have you ever seen somebody that looks cooler than this? I haven't. Okay, I think that's the wall that goes by the apartment building. There's a bunch of clickies up there too, just food for thought. Looking monolithic. I'm actually, despite my superpowers, I'm gonna zoom in. Whoa, girl, you wearing a skirt in this weather? That's dedication. Some knee-high boots. A bunch of ladies up here. All right, more than enough to please a woman. Everyone should try to be more like Measurehead. Okay. Nobody comes close to Measurehead. He also has a lot of tattoos, I'm immediately noticing. And if we use our superpower to zoom out, I don't know, we can see stuff in there, but nothing clickable. Although there's a clickable box right there. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. I'd like to click on that box before we speak. You are between me and the box, sir. Good sir, excuse me. I'd like to click the box. Oh, friends, you don't want to know what happens when I see a box that I want to click on, and you will not allow me. Look at the red in our eyes right now. We are not happy. Excuse me, sir.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Crap! I think he knows our number. Oh no!
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant site agrees. Say nothing, size him up. What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy? My body does not betray degeneracy. My body is unimportant. I'm with the police, and we need to get into the harbor. We don't have time for this. He's between me and what possibly could be multiple cents. Size him up.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
I've never been called a ham sandwich in my entire life, I'm gonna be honest with you. Puff out your chest, say nothing. What do you mean my body betrays me? Puff out your chest, say nothing.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
He looks you down, taking stock of your physique.
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely. Your breathing is erratic. Your own heartbeat in your ears grows frantic, and you feel your blood pressure rise.
That was a failure, unfortunately.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend.
You think this is the first time we've embarrassed ourselves in front of a woman? We've got the most points in that, friend.
This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Battlefield Martinez?
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
Okay. What do you mean my body betrays? Yeah, it really does. Yeah, what do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy?
You have succumbed to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust, as if he's smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
What is Al Ghul?
Yes, Al Ghul.
He means alcohol.
Do you mean alcohol?
Correct. My small skull servant. Al Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison. A parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
This explains everything. This has nothing to do with why I'm here.
Your life and the life of your race revolve around Al Ghul. It has everything to do with why you're here.
Okay, Kim, is it really that bad?
It's not good.
I mean, fair. You're right, I'm a servant of Al Ghul, but I need to enter the harbor. I don't have a problem with Al Ghul. I drink a little on weekends. Enough, I need to open the door. You're right, I'm a servant of Al Ghul, but I still need to enter the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Oh, I have a feeling we are going to get our face kicked in. I should have taken my glasses off before this. I am the police, and I need you to comply now. There is a box behind you that may have several cents in it. You don't even know what I will do for several cents.
Jerking motions. Signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Interesting choice of advances he chooses there.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Come on, I just need you to move back 20 centimeters. Push him out of the way. You're right about all this. Now I just need you to let me into the harbor. The situation is serious. Your people have probably killed a man. I need to talk to your boss. I don't mind talking about the case. This sounds very accusatory. I don't think that's a good way to frame that. You're right about all this. Now I just need to get in the harbor. I'm not interested in agreeing with him on garbage. Push him out of the way. Come on, I just need to get in. Let's still try to be reasonable. The situation is serious. Your people have probably killed a man. I need to talk to your boss.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Don't be such an asshole to your fellow dock worker. Show him the stolen ID card. Oh my gosh. Isn't Everett the union boss white? Knowing anything about this mug, show him the mug. Why are you not with the Hardy Boys? We did think there was a heavy man there, but I think it was the fat guy. Why are you not the hard? What is this tattoo of yours supposed to mean? That's true too. He also has a kind of similar tattoo. Conceptualize, subscribe to his advanced race theory. Maybe not. We're probably gonna end up going with this one, aren't we? That's gonna suck. Isn't Everett the union boss white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Yeah, but you still serve him. How do you factor that into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Individualism is my jam.
Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
I'm warning you, man. I've gotten it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Okay, I'll ask. Who are the Seminoles?
The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
You were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams.
Genetic dreams, wow.
I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the Bay.
So you did not come from the islands?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
He would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women.
You know what? I don't like the cut of your jib. So you're not really Seminoles. You're actually just from Revachol.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Seminoles strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world.
Culture.
You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting into the harbor.
Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
Oh, well, there you go. How many are we going to have to go through, Kim? How do you know there'll be a next one?
There always is.
That's very true, Kim. That's very true.
Race is reality.
You know what? What do you know about this mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Put this in the trash lately?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe he has a thing against litter. Why are you not with the Hardy Boys? Actually, yeah, why not?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
Okay, I will give him that. That's a pretty good line. I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. But you're all part of the union.
The hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Seminoles.
Wow. That's the thing.
Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures towards the lorry man.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby. He must think redheads are immigrants.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenology grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
I'll give him this. He's very dedicated to his ideals. Are you sure you're not chronologically superior? You're right. Say nothing. Are you sure? We'll say nothing to
Your
that.
silence betrays your inferiority. You do
All right,
not
boys.
have a reply. You should enter a deep race slumber. Perhaps in 4,000 years, there is need for a servile homunculus.
I'm channeling in some of my gotcha luck here. Chat, I think we've had enough of his bunk here. Harry, we've had a long day. You know, the withdrawals, the shakes. Kuno, that was a thing. We have a place to sleep, even if we have a broken nose and a black eye. But we don't need to worry about that, because we are going to knock him out.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
F you.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
I won't say anything.
Your hand twists in his grip and the pain blinds you. Still, you press the words out of your swollen mouth.
While you're breaking my hand, I'm just gonna pop this real quick. Yeah, don't worry about that.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
Physical instrument getting a point just jumped higher in the priority list.
We still need to get into the harbor. There's an interview to conduct. There must be another way.
Try the jump. Up there on the roof. It'll be worth it. Else there is little choice but to figure out a way to deal with the man.
I will not forget that. What's up, Kim?
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere. I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that Hulk.
He was the one that provoked me, tried to assert dominance, but I was fighting bad, unsavory ideals. I'm a hero. I can't promise that. I might attack him again. Kim, I can't promise that. I might attack him again.
The lieutenant groans, but doesn't say anything.
We have to have a relationship based on truth and trust.
That's right. You should do it again. It's the last thing he'll be expecting.
Am I able to actually just literally do it again after that?
Race descent has
I am.
Since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Yeah, I totally let myself. A sucker punch! Come on, buddy. Oh, no. Dang it, Volition. You said I had this.
The Titan has your fist locked.
Another fit of criminal rage. Who are you?
Going for hard pity, that's right. 10 pulls short. Oh my goodness. Wait, who are you in your own words? I don't remember. Degenerate alcohol. I'm a cop. I'm a cop!
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple.
I'm just popping this, don't
Pain
worry about
shoots
it.
up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say.
Nope, I won't say it.
Hand twists in his grip and the pain blinds you. Still, you press the words out of your swollen mouth.
Good. Now go before you enter cardiac arrest.
You think this is the first heart attack I've had? I'll be back.
Please, stop doing this. You are making us look bad.
Alright, fine, Kim. Oh man, we got our butt kicked. We got our butt kicked really bad. Paror with a 10 Canadian super chat. Chronology maxing finance sells W alcoholic bum L. Yeah, that was pretty ouch. We tried, man. We tried to uphold the honor, but our body betrayed us. He wasn't wrong about that. He wasn't wrong about that. Maybe we should lay off the booze. We gotta have a training montage here. Okay, down there, please. We gotta have a training montage now where we get like stronger so we can beat him. Okay, any other rerolls we can do? No. Okay, we're going for the cloak, boys. We have the cloak and we have the bookstore lady. Cloak first, I believe. Should hit him with the pocket jug. We do seem like the type of person who might carry around pocket sand. Alright, please don't die because I used up all my healing on that encounter, just to throw that out there so we didn't die. I really do like having 3 HP, because it allows me to go down and then leave it down 1 with the chance that maybe we could heal it later. For just really no reason. I'm just going to make a save here. Just don't even worry about that, you know. Yeah, don't worry about that. Up there, please. Hey, Measurehead. Didn't think about this, did you, idiot? Okay, hang on. I remember a conversation about getting naked for this jump, so we need to do an audit. It's a savoir-faire jump, so anything that gives us a penalty to that's gotta go. Okay. Taking off our shoes. That'll help us get a better grip. Our toes can grip the ledge better, so we can jump better. Reaction speed. Reaction speed may actually be useful here. Maybe we could grab the ledge when we fall. Okay. Alright. I mean, this looks like the man who's done track and field, according to Kim. Kim wouldn't lead us astray, right? He wouldn't think it's funny to tell us to jump when we would hurt ourselves.
Cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Backed by physical instrument. This is a white check. You may retry it. Go. Oh god, that's probably not a good sign. Okay, that's not remotely how I would try to get down there. I would go right here and I would lower myself.
Too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up there. You could have died there. Shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
It's okay, Volition. We've both let each other down today.
Hey, what happened?
I'm alright, Kim. I just can't do it right now.
We can always come back when you are feeling better. It's just a cloak after all.
Well, no, it's not just a cloak. That's our way into the thing. Okay, do we have a point at the moment? We do. So that's going to be a savoir-faire. Not really what I wanted to spend a point on, but we're kind of trapped if I don't. So do it. All right. Again, I really feel like instead of trying to do this weird jump thing we're doing, I feel like we should go right here and we should just lower ourselves down. It's a much shorter fall. You can fight the guy again? Oh, Ronald. Maybe let's heal a little first.
Still caught on the railing.
72% chance. Come on, Harry. You got this, man. Our badge might very well be inside that cloak.
Nope. No.
Right, can't do it.
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Yep. All right, well, 72% chance. That was not the time to have that failure, if I'm being honest with you. What else did we change out? I think that was it. I think that's all right. All right. Well, we are kind of blocked unless we can go get a point. So let's go talk to the bookstore lady and try to get a point. What are we at? 66 out of 100. We could probably wrangle 35 XP out of her. 34. Man, I can't believe we failed that twice. Again, what is up with our motorics failing us? That's our highest stat. And it has just been Ooh, hello. Hello. That's just our constant failure on that. Can I not get there from here? All right. We have no healing and we are at 1 HP, just to throw that out there. Now, was there anything... Actually, hang on. Was there anything else that we can retry after doing that? We can retry on... Oh, no. That's accepting his ideals. We are not doing that. All right. Next. All right. Please be gentle with me, lady. Don't hit me or anything, all right? I'm feeling it today.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Okay, legitimate question for chat. If I go to bed, do I heal overnight?
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Yeah, lady, I got the right energy. I just got beaten up by a giant racist.
Her face looks powdery and painted from all the makeup.
Before we go, you seem to be well off that you can give me some money. I don't think she's the type that would ever give me money. So you're the owner of this store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her high-pitched sounds familiar. You've talked to her before on the doorbell, yeah.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
I'm looking for a book about cockatoos.
A book about cockatoos? There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
Okay, so I'll give you a little more Babel lore. I have an uncle who actually owned a used bookshop. It was very cool. Was a little more cluttered than this one. But yeah, what a cool place when you're a kid that you can kind of have the run of a used bookstore. What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go. Get back there. The books.
So what kind of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
It's not a very good sale thing. All right, I'll take a look.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
I don't know about saying that. I think that's going to upset her. Is your daughter the one standing outside?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Of course she was. She was actually working too hard.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Man, why is everyone around here shitty?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
That is a horrific thing to realize. I'm not going to grade a human being. I can't. No, 10. She was really good. Why do you think I'm in here?
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Annette is quite the trooper. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. All the pressure on her made her really anxious. You know she's been chewing her nails. Oh, geez, there are many things with this conversation. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Denial is the way she copes with criticism.
All this pressure on her made her very anxious. You know she's been chewing on her nails.
I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
This economy is a mysterious force. like cosmic weather, mysterious and harsh.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
I'm not sure having her stand out in the freezing weather is growing pains.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that. Yeah, if even Harry's telling you, and I usually don't know anything, that is true, and obviously will make the America a better exception. Yeah, it's actually super all right for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said that. Yeah, what you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
Yeah, you don't mean that at all.
I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
You're like Annette to your husband and your mother, nod compassionately. I mean, how deep we dig in here? You're like Annette to your husband and to your mother.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
My husband is completely different, of course.
Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Wait, Grand Couronne, what's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Is she only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Yeah, I'm sure a used bookstore in Martinez is going to take off any minute now. Any minute.
Hell freezes over. Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
All right, had something else in mind?
Looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Farewell for now, book peddler. Well, hopefully we didn't make Annette's situation worse. Oh, hey, she's actually inside. Okay, that actually makes me feel a little bit better. I thought she was still going to be out there.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, I found something while you were away.
Oh, what is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
She gives you a hat, almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen wears on the covers. Oh no, we're never going to beat the allegations that we're Dick Mullen. Wait, where did you get it? Is this a fedora? Chat, is she giving us the hat? Is this a fedora? The detective hat? Okay, I get it. I can look just like Dick Mullen. A detective hat?
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that.
Do I look more serious, chat?
Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. Good luck with your math. Carry the 1. I can't believe... Did she actually gave us a hat, right? Yes! +1 encyclopedia. All right. I'm not going to let you down, Annette. Oh, it's all coming together, builders. It's all coming together. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Okay, now. Tabby. I think we definitely got everything in here. But this curtain. We did not level, did we? 71. We only got 5 XP out of all that conversation.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
We also didn't get to do the dialogue option about the curse.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Hey, tut.
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
And who are the Seminese? We just had a whole lesson about that.
Inhabitants of Elysium, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Shopkeeper, what is behind these curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Don't cast your spells on me, witch.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Pull open the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand is closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman. Oh yeah, I guess she has like a talisman herself.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Ma'am, my middle name may very well actually be Danger. I don't remember what it is.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
What is this curse? Why? That's why you're afraid, ma'am? This is different. I'm a police officer. I sense calling for me. What is... This is about the curse? That's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees. I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
Ma'am, this is different. I am a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
Were they? She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God. Even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
I don't care. You can't stop me. I'm opening them.
Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
I should warn you, extreme may also be one of my middle names.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful.
Okay.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if...
Alright, we'll talk. Have you seen my hat? You know you can trust
Hello
me.
again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Why are you so uptight about these curtains? I just want to know what's going on the other
I
side.
already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you.
Ma'am, I have rent to make.
Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
Your witchcraft has no power over me.
She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet.
If it's just a storage room, why are you so tense? If it's just a storage room, why does it have a Seminese ward protecting it? If it's just a storage room, then it wouldn't hurt if I just peeked inside. If it's just a storage room, why does it have a Simonese ward protecting it?
It's just for decoration. Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing.
I knew it.
Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
Yes.
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtain. Take it easy. You've broken her resistance. Pushing her further will gain nothing.
Okay, take it easy. Have you sought help from anyone? Why didn't you just tell me about the curse? How does the curse manifest? How does the curse manifest?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Wait, what? Okay, I don't want to belittle this because she really seems to believe this. I don't know if I want to bring Annette into this. Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean?
Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious spirits are still here, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
I'm pretty sure this is just literally Martinez, not the building is cursed.
Sounds familiar.
Strange. I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Why didn't you just tell me? Have you sought help? I heard the union has squeezed out the local businesses to fund their strike. Would you like me to take the case? I kind of want to do that one, but I heard the union squeezed the local businesses.
It must be these very spells and wards of protection that keep me safe from all the ill and wicked deeds.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange cage-like trinkets on the curtain.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Is that legal?
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Okay, I thought she was just kind of a bad person, and now I think she might just be dumb. Why didn't you just tell me about the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Void wraiths?
Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy. Suit up.
Yeah, we got this physical instrument. This is part of our training arc. We gotta beat that big guy up. If we could beat up some wraiths, we could probably take him out too. Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate. She obviously believes this stuff, so.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Okay, please, please, please.
Time to fire up the old lie machine.
I don't want to say all that. Ma'am, I'm a renowned private investigator. I'm a paragon of law and a specialist in all things criminal.
And I am his private partner, John Shaw. Together we run the preeminent postal surveillance firm in Revachol.
Shao is what the Seolite Empire was called in the Occident, back when far less was known about the people. It was a barbarian other, ever so mystical, on whom you could project any kind of exotic fantasy. The legend of it persists, and a lot of people still think the Shao is a thing.
But wait, there's more.
Once we've caught our client's spouse in flagrante delicto, we blackmail them and pocket the money ourselves, because that's what private investigators do. Now, I see that you are a married woman.
Wait, where are we taking this, Kim?
some penetrating sarcasm from your colleague there.
What nonsense are you two going on about? This is not relevant at all. And besides, my husband would never do such a thing. We are proper people.
All right, enough nonsense. The point is that sometimes we take on unusual cases.
How can I believe you after all that foolishness?
Our sincere apologies, ma'am. No more nonsense. We are offering to assist you with your troubles. Pro bono.
Despite his apologies, there's something of a twinge of amusement in the lieutenant's eyes. Yeah, if we tell her we're not going to charge her, that probably ups the chances. That's right, all you have to do is give us the key to the back door. Enough funny business, will you just give us the key? It's a good offer, ma'am. I urge you to accept our help. It may be the only chance to save your business.
That's right. When not spying on the love affairs of the ultra-rich, we solve unusual mysteries by the lorry load.
What a better way than to ask us.
My God, will you stop with that incessant yammering? It's too much. If you wanted the key to the back door, you could have just asked for it.
Fine, I'll ask for it. Can we have the key?
Absolutely not.
Dang it. Dang it. I have a few more questions.
Please, only a few.
We're out. Dang it. Oh, we didn't get our level that we need. I can't believe we failed our jump twice. I am so disappointed in you, Motorix. You have really let us down today. Okay, we need 29 XP. We are rapidly running out of people that we can talk to. I think Joyce has a few more interactions. Man, that is not good. Not good at all. I can't believe we failed twice on the fight and twice on the jump. Okay. Joyce, I know I've asked a lot of you, but 29 experience, please.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I have more questions about reality.
Lessons in basic reality? My
Oh,
favorite
no.
part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
I thought we had some more left, but we finished
Glad
it.
to have been of assistance.
Okay. We checked the guys by the drawbridge. We checked in the pawn shop. We scoured the building pretty thoroughly. We've already talked to her. Actually, while I'm running around, I should probably put my bag on. We gotta make tomorrow's rent while we're at it. What was that? Oh! Okay. Karma's coming back a little bit, boys. We're not done yet. There's somebody new. Who are you? Give me 29 XP. I beg you. Beg you for that thought. Oh goodness, how tight of a spot is that?
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Look closer first.
The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone.
Kim, look! Bullet holes!
Where?
Point to the chips in the wall. Someone's been shot. We're cops. We should solve it.
There? Those are old.
Old? You mean like the revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
Alright, what can you tell me about the revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Kim, I appreciate you doing your part. We need 24 more XP. Hey, Bum, you got anything? No? Okay. Oh, hello. Blue jacket? No, the inside was blue. What's up?
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
The other one's eating a big... You're a man with a fork in a world of soup. That is a great line.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
I don't know, man. You let me down really hard today. Shouldn't I ask what the game is first?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Better observe them first. Hand-eye coordination. All right. Redemption arc. You let me down too, hand-eye coordination, when we literally didn't catch the coin. Do it. I'm in the zone.
Immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight. The nervous system calibrating until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
You could just call me Man Ball. Taking the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
There's time for one last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
Let's do it.
Behold the fear and confusion reflecting in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority. You are a god to them. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Espia de Corps. The inertia can contain no more. The bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. I don't think that's what we were supposed to do.
Merde! Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem?
I don't think we were supposed to throw that. I think they're playing marbles, essentially. Not weak triceps, that's for sure. Problem, I don't understand. I'm a god of track and field. Why would I have a problem with anything? Problem, I don't understand.
You vandalized our game, son! We can't play petanque with 5 bull!
P-Tank? What? Sorry, honest mistake. Are we good?
No, we are not good, goddammit! We want our bull back!
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug! You owe us a goddamn bull!
Alright, I'll try to fix this.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
You never know. He might know something. This is a good vantage point. Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Do Maybells mean anything to you? Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard? You may well be playing in the crater. I saw a statue of Philippe. These are quite the varied options. Do you know anything about the flowers?
I prefer the old name. Insulindian lily. Girls bought them to young cadets when they entered service. Wearing them on your cap was supposed to bring good luck.
Yeah, we kind of already knew that. Hold on. This is royalist military tradition? Or did they really bring luck? Let's try royalist.
It used to be. But the communards were fond of them too. Call them revolutionary flowers. Bells of the revolution.
Did they actually bring good luck?
You know what? No. They brought me misery, false hope, and disappointment. The revolutionaries sullied them.
Okay, so he was a royalist.
You stirred up some bad memories there.
But it wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the ID for you, was it? She gave them to me too, and your jealous little heart just couldn't accept it.
Oh no.
Enough! I can go over these matters in detail with you, Gaston, but not while we have company. So, officers.
Mabels don't blossom yet, do they?
Maybe on some remote parts of the city they do. But I think you'll have to wait for at least a month.
These were like dried though. Like, I guess a month could dry them out. You know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with the cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Does this have anything to do with the bullet holes around here?
Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay, so it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are the communards again?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Oh no, he had small cannons.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Why shell them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
A beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling. A sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Deathblow sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Is that why everything's so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for hard working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains.
There you go, Horror, just for you.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Okay, we know about that. So how does Felipe III factor into this?
It doesn't. That was 100 years ago. Ain't got nothing to do with anything.
Who is this Frisell?
Damn Frisell. He was a king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
You mentioned Guilherme?
A true king in both blood and mind. Led Revachol before Frisell. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Wait, Joyce said William ran, and his nephew, Frizzle, was shot in his place.
Commies didn't drive Guilherme out. He left when things got bad and left Brazil to take the hit.
This is communard propaganda. Guillaume would never do something like that. He is Le Lion.
Le Lion. What exactly is a suzerain?
Suzerain is a king. Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Composure. I saw a statue of Philippe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some wariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The Carabineer doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Decisively.
Okay, no. I was just checking to make sure we didn't miss anything there.
Carabiner.
Let's talk about something else. Okay, as a thank you for you guys giving me the skill point I need, we'll make a composure check here. We have 6, and this is still a low check, by the way. That's ridiculous. We need to roll a, what, 8?
As Rene turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the cross.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in Suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Frizzle I.
Look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below. The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Frizzle I during the Revolution.
Croix de Bravoure and the setting sun point to his chest. Did you get them for...
For bravery.
It's a conflicted topic for the old veteran. There must have been a number of controversial episodes in his service days.
For bravery?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Saved a princeling?
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frizzell thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
Yeah, actually. Cockatoo just came up again, interestingly enough. That may be our spirit animal or something? We're supposed to find a book about that. They have one in the store, but I'm poor.
He really despises that Drissant fellow.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Coron. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion.
Yeah, he sounds pretty dumb.
The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Must have been a real bloodbath.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw. Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
Oh, that probably was worse than the bullet hole. Okay, then what did you do? Shatter knee, interesting. Actually, okay, what did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
That's no dink, that's a fighter. I'd give up. Imagine living without a jaw. This place would never happen to Johnny Lawjaw. What? I've been through worse. He was a fighter. I don't like any of these. These are terrible. I guess he was a fighter. I don't really like these options.
So I grabbed the dink and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the joyless freak convinced Frissel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit.
I mean, that was a pretty shitty situation all around, but I mean, at least the guy appreciated that he saved his life.
He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Sounds like you're being modest, Renee.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drisant. 2 days later that was.
Okay.
And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself. It's there.
Hold on, you're not just a little bit proud of Renee's heroics, are you?
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like René himself. Certainly not to me. How did you find the story to be, officer?
Gotta play to win. Quite impressive. Men like Renee once made Ravishah great.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
Why do you despise Dreisendt so much?
Because he was a goddamn dandy. Had no business leading men or even being on the battlefield. All he was related. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, Renee's right.
Royal blood alone doesn't make army commanders. He was a stupid kid, only interested in horses, hairstyles, and man-loving. And 782 Royal Carabineers are dead because of his incompetence.
Wow, that is quite a lot. Thanks for your story.
There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Eversholians. Men with backbone.
Oh, yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please, bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
Nope. Thank you for your time.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Bruta.
What the? Sounds like my stomach is growling.
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow.
Vow?
The vows are blood and flesh.
What is my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Okay, but what's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
What is fascism, though?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revachel's problems?
Oh, jeez. There's a lot of problems around here. I thought you were my circulatory system.
Quit stalling, Bruta. We're talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing. The weak link.
I don't think any of these are the right choice. I think it was the commies that kind of did them in with the revolution. Foreigners, financiers, leftist academics, or the liberals. The liberals kind of supported the king, kind of, sorta. Leftist academics. I guess that's related to the communism.
Yes, them, but also women.
Women?
Women. Men of war. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
Settle down here, Endurance.
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that woo men need to know their place.
Am I having some kind of stomach seizure?
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Why am I getting this?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
Fascism sounds so bad, though. What if we called it something else like a traditionalism? Or, okay, stomach, I've made up my mind about fascism.
You're going to keep your views, right? Keep your views, Brota.
I will keep my views. We can opt in or absolutely not. No, I don't believe Harry is a fascist. Absolutely not. I'm not going to be played by an upset stomach. Opt out.
There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver. It is one of betrayal and disappointment. Hey. Psst.
Look around.
Hey, you.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Yes, we should stop building love. Can't argue with that. Love has worked out really well for me. I'm a love winner. Well, I can't argue with that.
So, what about all that communism you've promised to build? Word on the street is you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than any attempted before. Is that true?
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie.
I've never said
the
that.
Rich. Sodomize the landowners. Impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket. literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
Oh, right, that sounds like me. I haven't said anything like that. In fact, that's exactly what I said. Yeah, I haven't said anything like that.
Okay, not in so many words, but don't deny it. You're about to rip off that mask of social democracy and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that will devour and masticate mankind.
Let's not have any of that now, eh?
Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Oh no, the big communism builder. Is that like the evil Bizarro Babel? Alright, wait first. What's this communism even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
I do agree with that. Failure?
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Now get to work, comrade.
It's too tiring. I don't have it in me. I'm beat down and broken. We have literally said nothing but things against communism this playthrough. That's weird that that's coming up now.
Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections. No objections. It's mathematically impossible to achieve a classless society. Everyone knows this. Let not failure ensnare you any further, beautiful pixie girl. Be an acrobat, a prancing fairy queen. Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one? There's no one. Okay then, lie down and let the water carry you downstream.
Bye-bye communism. Tut says, I feel like the game is 90% voice acting. Do you mean that in a good way, or do you mean that in that there's not enough gameplay to it? Or whoever did the narration did an Oscar. Yeah, dude, I could be wrong about this, but I believe I saw part of an interview with him, and it was like somebody on the dev team or something was like, hey, we should hire this guy. And they didn't do it at first, and then like they needed somebody to narrate the trailer. And the dude, it was like his first voice acting gig or something, and just blew it out of the water. I mean, obviously. The spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fills the air. Alright, but more importantly, besides that, savoir-faire. Level up it again. Alright, we're gonna go jump. Enormous bulls worthy of a real man. Yeah, we need to find him a replacement. Alright, I'm gonna have to make a save here because there's a distinct possibility that we die. Just to throw that out there. This has been a really rough day for Harry. Alright, run up here. I have to say, I haven't had a single one of these where I thought the narration was bad. Okay, put away the bag. Clothes. Did we put on anything that is lowering our savoir-faire? Yes, take off the bad crocodile shoes. Do we have anything that adds to savoir-faire? No. We need to make a save because there's a distinct possibility we game over right here. We'll just do a quick save. Okay. As much as I absolutely hate doing that, hopefully we will just make our check. We failed a ridiculously easy check last time. All right, Harry.
Tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
83% chance. We gaming now, Harry. We gaming. You got this, my brother.
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Close your eyes. Let your senses take in the world around you.
Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below.
Continue the voyage through the salty air.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
I like how Harry didn't stop us, or how Kim didn't stop us. He could be like, whoa, dude, you don't have to jump. We could just climb down. He's like, nah, go for it, man. This will be cool. This will be cool. Go for it.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Okay, well, that was pretty disco. I'll give us that. We'll put on our shoes. I don't think we switched anything else out at the moment. Okay, cloak, please have my badge in you. RCM patrol cloak. I don't think you have my badge in me. +1 Esprit de Corps, taking back the streets, and Shivers. Oh, baby, Shivers. Which slot do you go in? You take over my disco jacket? You know what? We'll do it for now. We'll do it. Yeah, look at that. We're getting somewhere. I don't think we need physical instrument at the moment. Let's... Oh, no, wait. That's not it. That's one suggestion. Yeah. Yeah, it's all coming together, builders. We really need to get some different gloves. For no particular reason. I'm just going to make another save right there. I can't believe we actually survived. Esprit de Corps is the pronunciation. It's definitely French. It's the spirit of the Corps, meaning like the spirit of the organization. Oops, sorry, Kim. I already apologized to the French when we started. I will not do it a second time. Collecting rainwater. Are you? Okay, we are in, but I've been drinking a lot of tea and coffee, and we are at almost 4 hours. So I'm going to take a fiver here so I can use the restroom and make some more tea. Good time for you guys to get up and stretch yourselves. I'm going to put us over onto BRB. I'll be back in my 5-minute timer, and I'm going to tell YouTube that it can run an ad if they would like. So be right back, builders. I have to go celebrate. right, man. I can barely get a kettle to boil in 5 minutes. I had to descale my electric kettle the other day because I wasn't getting it warm enough when we had our little 5-minute breaks. Barely able to do it now. Okay, we got a couple things in here. We also didn't check that door behind us. We should probably check. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore ooh, gold mine. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Have we been here? This looks like us. Get that, and it's kind of getting dark, so we'll put on our... Oh, yes. Excuse me, Kim. Jamrock Shuffle, don't mind me. Should be able to pick all those up. Why won't it let me? Alright, what's this?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
Was it Renee who we just talked to?
Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
Huh?
You need to rest. Your body is aching. Getting in here has taken something out of you. Have a seat.
This is where Renee works? I'm gonna have a look around?
If you must. But please hurry. We are...
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. Looks like the inhabitant is rather pedantic when it comes to order.
I don't want to steal it. I just want to look and see what the photo is.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. René looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of René?
I'm gonna ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure. As long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
I'm worried we're gonna pass out. Have a seat and
The
rest.
chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
Breathe deep.
Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate.
Get up. We're not touching it. That looks like bad news.
Exit the booth.
That looks like bad news. Okay, I think also I didn't check the door. I assume it's locked on this side because it's electromagnetically locked over there, just in case. Nope. Okay, whew. For a second I thought it was going to take us to the lock side. I was like, I cannot make that jump a second time, man. Please don't. Please don't ask me to do that.
The imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change.
Interesting.
The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Interfacing, challenging. Man, I knew there was a reason I didn't take off these stupid yellow gloves. Let your muscle memory dial a random number.
Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952, and a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling. Calling. Still calling. Then...
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. You're an 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy. How may I help you?
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy.
No, I mean, what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Do you know me?
No.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
Maybe I don't even know my name. My name is Rafael Ambrosius Cousteau. Maybe I don't even know my name.
If you need any further assistance, you can visit us on the corner of Voyager and Main. I can't help you over the phone. Are we done?
He thinks you're pulling a prank on him. On the corner of Voyager and Main, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video Revachol, 24 hours. It's raining and there is almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door. Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker. Suddenly you feel like you don't want to hear about video rentals anymore. You don't want to hear about any of it. It was all shit. It's over.
What was all shit? Kim, I feel really sad about Video Ravishal 24 hour.
That's enough for you today. Let's conclude this call.
All right, we're done. Okay. Well, we've heard about that video store before, though. That's near where we used to live. The rail is emitting a strange buzzing sound. A giant ass print on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Book Les Fumis, Volume 1, Number 4. Use the interact button. Okay. A leading intellectual organ of Martinet communism offers radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of late King for sale with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head. I don't want a chance passing time at the moment. Someone left the coffee machine on. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Standard office filing cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork laying around like this.
That would be unfortunate. We should probably check it out and make sure they didn't lose something important.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse through the folders.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Come on, Volition. You kind of let me down again recently.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters.
Hey, I know someone who speaks in capital letters.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Kim, to-do list of errands for Everett.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list.
Take another look at the note.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
ESWSM, that doesn't mean anything. Whirling might be order something from Whirling and Rags.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
I feel like we missed a check there.
The drawer slides shut.
Postcard. Okay. Did we win? We've been on a bruising today, if this tells you anything, bruh. We have 0 healing and 1 HP left. Ooh, +1 visual calculus, -1 drama. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Every worker, a member of the board, written on top of the flyers. At the bottom, the union logo says Demand Democracy. I'm gonna make a quick save here just in case. I'm really worried we're gonna walk out that door and it's gonna be locked on the other side. Okay, good. I also hope that Everett hasn't gone home for the day. I just noticed it's 2020. All around you, the great machines and quiescence. White pines trees are printed on the screen covering. Looks like a forest under the snow. A composite eye of halogen lights watches you, emitting a low buzz.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hooked marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
Hang on to that thought for a second. Oh, yes. Oh, we can almost afford tomorrow. You see a faded industrial lighting on the platform. Vissafud means White Fjord in Arden. I'm gonna take a look around here before we go clicky on things. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Right. Yeah, I just leave change on the side of buildings. Don't worry about it. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. It smells like blood. Oh, little box, you do not know the wrath you have brought upon yourself. Plus half-light, Flan Ultra Series gloves. What are we wearing? Oh, well, we might actually need our interfacing right now, but I'd love to change out of those finally. Put on our lights. What are you? The speaker tower is silent. There's no workers organized on the yard below. Oh yes. Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burned coffee. Oh, yes. What? Size, container. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. The white waves on there. We're in for a penny, in for a pound.
Container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, now belongs to Everard.
Hi.
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What's with you people in scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Yeah, I think he's repainting him and Everett's stealing stuff. What's going on here?
The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors. It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core. There appeared to be cisterns underneath the Union container covers.
Looks like a massive redecorating. Leo's alien told you why you need to change the colors. What's underneath the red covers? Looks like a massive redecorating.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
What's underneath the red covers?
Oh, I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of them have labels on them, I think.
Thanks, Leo. You've been very helpful.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
Where is everyone? The harbor's empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
Jean-Luc, interesting. That's not the name we were given.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
Okay, week or so. That's our timeline. What trouble did Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
Right. So what was it?
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
But what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. Well, that's just how boys are, you know.
Yeah, right.
I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Good on you, man.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hard-ease.
Two rowdies. Leo, what kind of fight did they get into? I do want to know. Too rowdy? Leo, what kind of fight did they get into?
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days. Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
You work here?
Yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town. And Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Is that the lawyer lady we were dealing with?
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
Oh, maybe not.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those douce sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
Maybe it is her.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am.
Hold on. Who's Miss Beaufort?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything. East of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
Okay, well, we already knew she was working for him, but at least we have some better naming, I suppose.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer, aka the gardener?
Okay, so this is the union fixer, the gardener?
Looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip, too.
Are you Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
Yeah, what about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Was he, oh, they're like doping their dudes? Thanks, Leo. What do you mean by taking the soup to the men?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
You don't brew sausage or borscht. I guess borscht isn't. Hold up. Who makes it in the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Bro says, how are you enjoying the game? I'm really enjoying this. I'm worried about how long it is, seeing as we're still in day 2. I don't know how many days we have, but I thought we would be close to the end by now. We've got to be approaching like 20 hours. That's fine though. I'm not complaining. Just scheduling things. Something's off about this borscht. I'm gonna look into it.
Sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
What's in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
I'm looking for the leader of the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made merchandise what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find him.
Oh, Mr. Everett is usually in his office, of course. But you gotta be quick if you want to see him. He leaves around 10 p.m.
Okay, we're okay. We're okay. It's almost 9. I'm off then.
Bye-bye now.
Hey, Leo, thanks for all the help. Hey, Ronald, if you had to guess, give me a percentage. How far into the game are we? I feel like we might be speeding up a little bit because we've pretty much talked to everyone in town, barring getting some rerolls, everything we can do. Although people obviously move around and whatnot. Okay, control panel. Let's see. He says it should be empty, so if it's not empty...
Control panel. Marsh.
Press.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
That's incredibly dangerous. Are we done?
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Its purpose? What do you mean?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers. Except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Okay, we're gonna say leave. Can we do anything with you? We can. I like how Kim really likes this.
A cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe. I can't tell. I think we should investigate further.
You do? Because I don't.
Well, why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
Maybe there's contraband in here.
There may very well be, but we are not here to look for that. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to interview the union boss.
Open the door.
You attempt to turn the handle. To know if, to your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Knock on the door.
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Door, open for me.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't even an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective.
All right. I do want to see, what if we had our crowbar in our hand?
You're back before the cargo container.
No.
Its drawer has not lessened.
Okay. Okay. That was a ridiculously long animation, so I'm already regretting this action, but I want to see what the other button does.
The crane does not return to its origin.
Thank goodness. Okay, we're looking for Everett's office, and we still have an hour, so we're okay. There's gotta be a way in here. Is it this thing? Wow, interesting. A little, like, sneaky back door. More coffee. The coffee in giant thermoses is still lukewarm. Oh, that's totally drinkable. We could have some coffee. The stairs made of pallets leading up. Well, hello there, friendo. Nice swordfish you have. The taxidermy fish that tells time. Okay, he's the only thing interactable in here.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
Wasn't the one with the googly eyes supposed to be Edgar? Do I have these two backwards? Before he walks to the man sitting behind the table, he looks up from his desk, not least but surprised to see.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you with a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Are you in charge of the dock workers? Let's get straight to business. There's been a murder. Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
I think we saw our initials were HDB, so Harry Dubois, maybe? Maybe you've already let things slip, Mr. Everett. Or should I say Edgar? Okay.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here at Martinez.
Man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
Yeah, you probably should go on a diet, my man.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Oh, thanks, Kim.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best.
Yeah.
Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
All right, we gotta be really careful here. This guy's dangerous. Dangerous enough I need my tea for this. We gotta be on the top of our game if we're gonna deal with this guy. Do we want to let him on that we don't have our memory? Do we play it cool? Do we go with that? I'd rather stand.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
He nods, his multiple chins moving like ocean waves.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level.
You don't want to talk to me, I'll just put my flashlight in your face so you give up. You said you couldn't get up, so, you know.
Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
Turns back to the
type volition, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Volition! You're just letting me down left and right. You're my special skill. You're killing me.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Damn, this chair is uncomfortable. Remain serious.
So tell me, How can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
Apparently we literally die.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm.
I guess this is bad. I'm sure it's just heartburn.
No, it's many years of combined self-neglect.
Trying to be
All
conscious.
you feel is pain and weakness. Cop suffers final heart attack. Detective Lieutenant of the RCM.
We died to a folding chair.
His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official...
All right, well, we load our closest autosave, I suppose. I really hope that was when we were done with that conversation. We're kind of trapped here, though. If that's auto damage for sitting down... If that's auto damage for sitting down, I don't have any way to heal. Was that post-conversation with you?
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Leo, in the future, can we keep our greeting shorter?
Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself.
Okay, good point, Ronald. You can buy health stuff. Okay, I'm off. Yeah, we could buy some at Fritz and we could heal one. I'm totally okay with that. Can I get out of here, though? The door was locked. Can I climb out the way I climbed in? Because we have not managed to open the door. Okay, so hold on. This is done, right? No, you were still up in the air. Okay. Oh, hang on. Let's catch up with where we were. Oh, just...
A rusting controlled marsh with a loud grind.
With the ridiculously long animation.
Moving a massive metal container through.
I'm actually shocked we lived this long, if I'm being frank. I shouldn't have been so stubborn, I suppose, on top of the gate. Used up all the healing. I feel like our Harry has to have a little bit of a stubborn streak if he's going to make it cold turkey. Yep, okay. That was a really long animation. Yep.
With the harbor sleep moving.
I can't see how that works.
Okay. And then we need to come up here. Check you. Something special, maybe.
There
Why
are
not?
a million containers here. Why are you fixating?
Maybe there's contraband.
We're not here to.
We knocked on it.
The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like this.
Open the door.
To your left.
Try our rhetoric.
Your actions. Why are you
what?
Never mind.
Are you satisfied, detective?
Yep, another more. Okay, caught up on that, and then we went back down here, and we tried to do the other one. If I could click on it.
A rusting control.
Right. Yep. Alright, can we climb our way back out, though? I'm not sure we can get out of here, Ronald. Because this is going to take us into that little room. And we didn't see any buttons or anything that we missed. And this door was locked. That's going to take us back out. Okay, so if there's another way... hang on, we had a thought. Someone's habitually chilling next to the radio. Oh, that's not very helpful.
Yes?
Sorry, Kim. Does the door not open? No, because we didn't get in that way. We jumped in. It's locked. It makes the little shake the lock sound. I assume because it's electronically locked, right? There.
Numerous empty wine bottles glisten in the rain. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Now wait, how hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner,
Ooh.
3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
This is really sad. I must have been miserable. Looks like I had a lot of fun. I'm still not convinced it was me. I must have been on an advanced scouting mission. This is really sad. I must have been miserable.
Yes. This scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
Okay. Nowhere over here I can get down. Yeah, I'm not sure, Ronald. Yeah, that door's locked. I feel like I need to finish the conversation with Everett in order to get out. Oh, hang on. Oh, there's things on top of there that I missed. I'll need to remember that. Yeah, that's where they're at. I should have went and bought a health item. Run around without any is a bad plan. Alright, well, it is what it is. We check the coffee. Whatever that was. Oh, stairs, yep. And then we check the clock. Okay. Then we are going to make a save because we may just, well, die here again. And we are kind of soft locked if we can't get out of here. Let's actually put the dumb flashlight away while we're doing this conversation. And let's try to make ourselves look a little more presentable. I guess if we're going to do that, do we have anything that gives me volition? That's kind of what I need at the moment. Do I have a skill point? No, we used our skill point for sang-froid to get in. Okay, I guess we do have what's over here. Special board, photo. Oh, we need to find the bull. Smoker on the balconies tomorrow. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna do it again. All right, Everett. Please don't kill me with your stupid chair.
Is a walrus with a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Okay, maybe next time we'll do a different route. Maybe we could avoid it that way. Are you in charge of the dock workers?
I'm I'd offer you.
Yep.
Go ahead, detective.
Kim, you're literally killing me.
Whatever he has his, forget about that.
Hey, take a seat. I'd rather say. Here, we'll try a different route. Why are you calling Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I, too, have convictions. One of which, should you find yourself...
You're no Titan affiliation, buddy. He's got you in a fork.
All right, let's see if it's an auto kill.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
All right, damn, this chair's uncomfortable.
So tell me, how can the head of the department...
And we literally die.
You feel something in your chest. Natural pressure. It's spreading to your...
Okay, if I pass the check, you're thinking I'm going to be okay? All right, well, we're going to die here. Oh, we can just load. Let's see. Oh, nope. Cancel. That's not the quick save I want. I thought we saved right here. There we go.
Cops.
All right, I hate save scumming, but we're literally soft locked because I'm just going to die and I can't get out of the area. Unless I can't just get behind you, can I? No. All right.
Before you is with great effort, with a mixture of expectation.
You in charge? Yep.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately,
you can't pass the one check because you're. Even if I'm save scumming, do they have a pre-done number random generator?
He looks extremely.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
I don't sit.
Very well, Miss. I, too, have convict. Should you find yourself...
You're no Titan affiliation, buddy.
So are you saying that the
sit down.
RNG is predetermined? Because this is a save before we failed that. We haven't actually failed that until just now. I would leave, but I can't get out of the area.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and
remain serious. And we just die.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure.
Uh-oh.
It's spreading to your left arm.
I'm sure it's just heartburn.
It's many years.
Try to remain conscious, and we die.
Feel something in your chest,
We're in a lot of trouble. I don't know how to get out of this.
It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
I'm guessing this is bad. Let it all go.
You feel something in your chest. An unnatural.
Are we not dead? Are we dead? What are we doing here,
It's
game?
spreading. Yeah.
Someone help. Let it
There's
all
no
go. End. It doesn't like that I've been saving and reloading, apparently.
You feel something in your chest.
Oh no.
An unnatural pressure.
Okay, there we go.
It's
Did we finally die, maybe?
left arm, your jaw.
I'm guessing this is bad. Let it all
There's no
go.
shame in
Oh, we were like locked. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna close out. We'll have to come back in, I suppose. Go to main menu.
Cop suffers final
There it
heart
is.
attack.
Okay, load game. But it'll be a very small chance. Well, shoot. That's basically the same save. Load. Let me just double check. Maybe I've already made that roll. And we can tell that based on this because it's a white roll. So if we see a volition in here. No, we haven't made the roll. So we just need to actually make the check. But you're saying that our odds are really low. We're at 5, I suppose. And that other door's locked, so we can't leave. Are we close to a level? Could we straight? I don't think we can get 37 XP out of Leo there. Shoot. I'm at a loss here.
With a mixture of expectation and
Okay, let's maybe try a different route. Let's get straight to business. There's been a murder.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'd offer you my...
He looks extreme.
You go ahead.
Whatever he has in store, forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting.
Okay, why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Mr. Dubois.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
Yeah, we are just absolutely trapped here. I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. I, too, have... Should you find yourself...
You're no Titan affiliation, buddy. He's got you in a fork.
We can totally make this roll. Our total is 9. I mean, we're getting 5, so we rolled a 4 here. Okay, so we will leave, and then I hate doing this. I absolutely hate saves coming, but we're trapped. We're literally soft locked here. I may even have to alt-tab and look it up and see if anyone has a solution. Okay, let's see if our roll's different this time.
Before you, with a mixture of expectation.
Are you in charge?
I'd offer you...
He looks you go. Whatever, forget about that. What's with this?
Please, Mr.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right.
I don't do it.
Should you find yourself...
You're no Titan affiliation, buddy. He's got you.
No, it's already locked in the number, I think. I mean, what are the odds that we rolled that twice? We'll load it one more time. I'm in a lot of trouble here. We might have to roll back. That's when we made the jump. That's before we made the jump. Okay, so we do have a save if we need to do it. Just out of curiosity, let's roll that one. Yeah, I need to get a 6 on, but so far we've rolled 9 and 9 as our totals. It may have already saved our random number, is what I'm thinking.
Seat with a mixture of it.
Charge, yep.
Forget about
Dubois,
that.
yep.
It's nothing. Yes.
Take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man.
Oh, no! No! Didn't mean to do that, load game. Waste of time. Waste of time, fat man. You're not ingratiating yourself to me at all. Are you in charge?
I'm Everard. I'd offer you...
He looks you go ahead. Whatever. Forget about that.
We're making the same exact rolls here too, right? We haven't failed this a single time.
Seriously bad.
10, 10. You call me Dubois. I don't sit.
Should you find...
You're no Titan affiliation, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Our total was 9 before, right? No. And now I'm second guessing myself. Either way, we die if we take that, so we'll give it another go. So we rolled a 9 for sure that time. We may just have to roll this all the way back. I'll have to go to Fritz and buy a health item.
Before you, with a mixture of expectation.
Welcome, Miss. I'd offer you...
He looks you go ahead. Whatever. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff?
I'd rather
Please, Mr.
stand.
Dubois.
I don't
Very well,
sit.
Mr. Dubois.
Continue.
I, too, have convictions. Should you find...
You're no Titan affiliate.
Yeah, it's already saved the number before we've started this conversation.
Sit down or leave.
All right, so I guess we just have to roll it back. So we're going to have to go all the way back to before we jumped. Ouch. All right. We'll be able to zoom past those conversations pretty quick. And we can also grab this stuff at least. What were you? 90 cents? All right. That's a little bit annoying there. Soft locks suck. We also have to make the jump run. That number better have been saved. Yeah, because we don't even have our coat on. Alright, we have to go all the way to Fritz. I won't, yeah, that's definitely the first thing that's actually annoyed me in this game. I mean, a little bit of my own fault, but, I mean, that's a pure soft lock. There's literally no way out of there. There should be a way I can leave, if nothing else. Man, you work a long day, girl.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really... A warehouse?
No, yeah.
I don't...
No,
Fine.
I want to buy something.
Frit.
No. Buy.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Plus 1 health, plus 3 health. So 3 would be too much, so give me one of those.
Here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Thank you very much. I'll take 2.
Here.
Because getting soft locked really sucks.
The tear machines, your bottles clunk into...
Okay, and out we go. We need to heal 1. I think it has something to do with being like a background check roll. Yeah, I mean, some games, rather than run your numbers like as you go, they already have a pre-rolled RNG list that they're running off of, like a seed, essentially. And yeah, because it's a background. It's the same that we had with the racist lorry driver. That I tried to get him to go past the apples thing, and it kept being the same response. Feels bad though, man. Feels real bad. All right. Well, in for a penny, we're in for a pound. Make a save. Save. All right, Harry, please make this check.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still
okay, that's green, so we made it.
Railing. As you leap in the air, ankles.
We're gonna try to pick the same things we did last time.
As the I know you with your feet.
Again, I can't believe you let me do that, Kim. I thought we were closer than that. And we switched over to that. And we put our shoes back on. Alright, clicky. We also need to get our bag. Oh my goodness, that also means we haven't been down into that room either. Oh my goodness. I didn't think I needed to be so diligent about saving. Third bottle. Watch out, Cam. We're doing our duty in cleaning this place up.
This is listen. It's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and
if you must.
Nothing. It looks like the inhabit. It's a black and white Rene looks like he's about to smile.
Why did you take that picture?
I'm gonna ask him about it.
Interested in that.
The chair is not
take a
at
deep
stay.
breath. We're out.
You stand.
Okay. Yep. His picture with his girl. Here. All right. Oh man, we had so many rolls we had to make and whatnot. I guess I need to make a better. I guess I need to make a better habit of saving when we finish a room. Oh. He better not deal multiple points of damage with me from that chair. I just had a thought. What if it's more than 2? I'm gonna be really salty about that if that's the case. All right. Over here. Dewey typewriter. Every member will work on the board. Yeah, I tried the door. Door's locked. Guess I have no choice but to talk to the union leader. Okay, so it does tell me that I am locked in here. Yeah, please. Jamrock Shuffle, my man.
On second glance, let's see what's in the drawer.
Drawer,
Hundreds
browse,
are the same. It's hard to
anything.
make sense of this thicket of company names. Date, look how blurry.
Okay, so that one is not. That one has failed. We made that one the first time.
You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing.
Is that what you're doing with those photos over there?
Of course not.
This is probably not relevant to our...
The drawer, slide.
All right, well, we failed to check we didn't fail last time. Annoyance level is already raised. Do I want the answer? No. You can just see me get very salty when we fail. Hang on a second. I do actually want that one. What devilish path have you put me on, Disco?
The already from the machine swallows your coin. Your fingers run over the dial.
I just want to make sure we had that because I'm keeping the whole story straight in my head, and I need things to have happened.
No. Maybe you called to extend your rental period? If you need any...
He thinks you're pulling a prank on the corner of tiny. Suddenly you feel like you don't want to hit.
That's enough for you today.
Okay. We have that at least. That's fine. We can't do that. We don't have a level up. All around you, the machines. Okay. Okay. Alright, well, let's grab this stuff up here first. Yoink. Yeah, I agree, bruh. I think that is the case.
A rusting marsh with a loud grind. The crane shifts.
And we have to watch this again.
A massive metal container through the air.
Well, lesson learned, I suppose. We did get the crap kicked out of us earlier. I had 4 healing items before that encounter. Should have listened to Kim when he told us to back down, I suppose. That's what we get.
And the harbor's moving.
I can't see how that was.
Great.
Alright, done with that. And then we come here.
Before you step.
Something special, maybe,
There
or
are a
not.
million containers here.
Inspect.
We are not here to
Not
the knockback you
open.
to your left.
Rhetoric.
Lieutenant, why are you even trying to?
Because what wasn't it? Now is not the time.
Yep. My bad, Kim. I know you've done that a few times with me. Oddly quiet. And we need the crowbar for this one. Oil smell. Okay. Wait, said crowbar. All the good stuff over here. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Man, what kind of scum would take money out of the coffee cup? That's horrible. Alright, and I don't think there's anything in here we had to make checks on. Oh my goodness, this guy talks so much too.
You're not a union man, mister. I mean, I don't just some of the other guys.
Here,
Oh yeah,
Ubi.
people say
Oh
us.
my goodness, this is gonna be a long conversation.
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here.
Oh, maybe we did actually have to do one here.
So it's easier.
The containers in the yard. It's like some red They appear to be sister.
Yes, they are hiding it.
No, not really. Oh, I don't know, mister. Oh, no trouble at all. Oh, we're on a strike.
So no.
We need to learn about the borscht. That's the one thing I gotta make sure we get out of this conversation.
Cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
What did they actually do?
Yes, the boy's got a bit.
Easy, Leo.
Too rowdy?
Now he's talking about.
Yes,
You work here.
Actually,
who is this?
A real, but I can't listen to the radio all the time.
Hold on, who's this Miss
Oh,
before?
Lizzie, but she's a.
For a fraction.
If me missus doctor like.
Law school.
Okay, so the union fixer.
sure what a
We already knew that though.
She is a real nice girl.
What's
Oh,
in the
that one.
container? I'm looking. Did we not get the borscht one here though?
Sure, mister. About what? Oh, we're on a
We
strike.
must not have made a background check.
Not everyone is down, but Titus and his boys got into some... Like what, mister? Yes, I'm like... Actually, mister...
Who is this?
A real pretty lady with a...
Oh, we didn't get the borscht because we didn't get the role for Volition on the list.
Busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Yes, this place really...
Yeah, we didn't get the list.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinez, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
Yeah, because we didn't make the Volition check to find the note. We don't know about the borscht. That's annoying. I don't like inconsistencies. I'm looking for the leader of the Dockworkers Union.
Mr. Everett. Guys like Mr. Everett and... Oh, Mr. Everett is usually in his
Alright,
office,
I'm off.
of course.
Ugh,
Bye now.
I hate that turned out differently. Like I said, I hate saves coming. Alright, we'll save inside, I suppose. Yep, exactly. Because we made it through the notes, we didn't find anything, but then we found his note. Alright, get that. I don't know if there's really a point to make a save here, because we're doomed, we're already doomed, but just in case.
Before you is with a mixture of
Alright, let's try this again, Mr. Murderer.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable.
You go ahead.
Whatever he has.
I like how Kim throws us under the bus here.
Forget about that.
Alright, why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized...
It's nothing. Yes, that's
I don't
probably
sit.
right.
It's kind of my thing.
Very well, I too. Should you find...
You're no Titan affiliation, buddy. He's got
Same number here again, so that obviously is set. Alright, we'll take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois.
Damn, this chair's uncomfortable.
So tell me.
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Challenging failure. Alright, I'm not going to heal immediately, but I'm going to be very cranky about it.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to the giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
No. We're not taking anything from you. You made me save scum. That's like a cardinal sin to babble. Wait, you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Wow. Keep it, I'm good.
Okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun.
Yeah, I figured you knew.
Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear.
This guy's gonna kill me again, isn't he?
Few words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that
Aha.
you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right.
Okay, so Harry Dubois is our name. I'm 100% sure of that at this point.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
I have a feeling you might already have it.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Wait a minute. Do we not have a muzzle loader? Like Kim does? The chair is killing you. Don't panic.
Who does this guy think you are? Ronnie the Rookie? You ain't worried about no lost gun, or unpaid bill, or forgotten name.
Yeah, he's trying to throw us off here.
Cop. You're probably more corrupt than him.
Yeah, the whole thing he's trying to do here is show us that he's in control and he knows what's going on. He knows our name, which people would have known from when we got here. He knows about the gun, which we've been asking around, and obviously we were waving it around, so he heard about it. The only thing he hasn't mentioned is our badge so far. And the fact that he doesn't know that we keep it loaded with 2 bullets kind of tells me that he doesn't actually have it at the moment. Wait, what's that? That's a point point. Sink deep into the folding chair, smile, and cross your hands behind your back. Wait, that's it. Hold on, what? I don't want to kill myself again. I'm really going to be sad if this deals damage. Sink deep into the folding chair, smile, and cross your hands behind your back.
The fat man does the same, sinking deeper into his chair than one would think is physically possible. He seems to be enjoying your little display. Good. Now lean in with some corruption.
Listen, Everett, pal. We both know what makes the wheels of the world turn.
That we do, Harry. Let them say what they will about you and me. We're both born fighters.
This fighter could have used a more comfortable chair. I mean, to be fair, I wasted like 30 minutes on this dumb chair. Nice bit with the chair, by the way. A good way to keep your guests on edge.
Why, thank you. It's always nice when a fellow professional appreciates your work.
That's it. Now kick back and add a final flourish for dignity.
Thanks for your hospitality. Feel free to visit me down at the station anytime. This is a worm's lair, and we both know why I'm here. To help grow your horde. I'm not saying I'm corrupt. I'm rational. Maybe we parry him a little bit here. Yeah, thanks for the hospitality. You should come visit me at the station at any time.
You strike me as a reasonable man, Harry. I like that in a law man. Let's cut to the chase, shall we? What can Everard Clare do for you?
I think we'd like to ask you a few questions. Don't you think so, Detective?
Yep. Kim, you know, you could have not let me sit in the chair.
Somehow you managed to get yourself out of this one. Now quick, keep the momentum up. Ask questions.
I'm told the union's involved in drug trade. Aren't we going to ask how we got in? You call me Mr. Dubois. Let's talk about my lost gun. I want to talk about the hanging. I met Joyce. What's in the container outside your office? Oh boy. All right, let's start with a hardball. I've heard that you're actually dealing drugs.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
I am.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what? I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me.
I kind of do want to
So
wound
do
you,
what
actually.
you want, and let's change the subject.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Okay, let's softball. Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age.
At the peak of my abilities. I too am surprised about the resilience and athleticism. My body's going to break down any moment. Enough wickedness, let's get back to this. Yeah, tap my chest.
You did look like you were gonna collapse and die when I told you about your lost gun. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
I met with Joyce.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
Oh, pretty well.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here. Yes, we're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
Are you sure? I find it a little odd. What happened to the previous negotiator? Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicion. Joyce seems to is lowballing her. Why haven't you let her in to see you? What happened to the previous negotiator?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally go like that?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
I don't like this guy. I don't like this guy at all. Are you sure? I find it a little odd.
I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
Oh, I will never forgive you for making me save scum. You are already done, buddy. Joyce said the previous unit vanishes under security. Nah, that's not really going to help us. Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Lowballing, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
It's a fortress. He knows she can't get in here. He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Thank you, Volition, for actually coming through. Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under mysterious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Yeah, I don't believe that for 1 millisecond.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Funny, Joyce didn't mention the casserole, or another question? Sure.
Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
Yeah, you probably ripped out her heart.
If it's spilled blood you're looking for, then there certainly isn't any in his expression or demeanor now.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
You call me Mr. Dublo, why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everett, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
So that's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
Okay, we might not have said that bit out loud, Inland Empire. Just saying.
I think the odds of that are very low.
It's true, my memory's a bit hazy.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is, I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out. I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
I don't really like how you talk to my partner.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Maybe have another look at the folder. It's a drama check. Do some probing. I'm gonna make the roll. Go.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
Yeah, corrupt people,
I
eh?
get the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois?
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Oh man, this is gonna suck. This is gonna really suck. Let's hold on. What's in the container outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbour. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Kusfud coin.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Okay, we could do that. Did we talk about the gun before or after the hanging? That's gonna give him leverage over me. Let's talk about the hanging first.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
Say nothing.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Uh-huh.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
All right, you're kind of on thin ice here, Mr. Physical Instrument. You better not be wrong about this. I'll look into it. I bet you don't know anything about the hanging. Whose door is it? I bet you don't know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Then whose door is it that you want me to open?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
Have a good one, CB. Catch you in the VOD. Why don't you just open it yourself then?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
What do you mean by weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He moves his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Refuse the task for now.
Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder. Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
Okay. Let's talk about the gun first. Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him.
Oh, really?
He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Now, that I believe. He probably already has it. But then again, he didn't know I loaded it with 2 bullets. I will not be blackmailed with the gun business. I don't care about my gun. Does this mean if I do things for you, I get my gun back? Wait, my gun may have been brought from what's... Have your men factored that? I don't want to tell him that. Hold on, could he really be holding my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
I mean, let's just put our cards on the table here. Does it mean if I do things for you, I get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Uh-huh.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
All right, I'm reconsidering opening that door for you.
Fantastic change of heart, Harry. Go talk to Manana down by the gates. He'll brief you and give you the key.
And just like that, it's happening. The roller coaster is moving. Too late to take it back now.
Just open one little door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. That's it. Anything else we should discuss?
Everett, I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do, Mr. Fat Soft Lock. Thanks. I'm wondering how I was supposed to get out. Great. We wouldn't want to be stuck in here.
Here. You're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
I very much dislike you, and I will do everything in my power to hurt your plans here. And I already called that you are the wrong brother, so there's something with that. Alright. Well, a lot of things happened. Let's immediately make a save. Alright, let's get out of here. Actually, hold on. You have any new dialogue?
Oh, hey, mister. I knew... Sure,
Keep that.
mister. Absolutely.
Alright, yeah, he's got that for us. Off we go. Double checking that we didn't miss anything on the way. I'm very, very suspicious of him. I don't think he actually was the murderer, though. He's just too glib.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Been in the world for 2 days. Interesting. Oops. Interesting. I wonder why that's giving me a plus. So that's a major plot point or something. If they're going to give me a bonus for every day that goes by or something, that would allow me to maybe reroll. All right. Well, come on, Kim. Let's get out of here. Actually, hold on. Didn't we also have a thought over here that we didn't get this time?
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Wait, how hard?
They went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
This is really sad. I must have been miserable.
Yes. This scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
That's what happens when I have to save scum, Kim. It's not pretty. Alright, well, at least now we have a key. I assume that's what's going to let me out here. And we can't re-roll this, right?
The file cabinet stands steady as ever.
We would need to get Volition. Which apparently we need some more of, because we have just been failing that one left and right again. Funny. You gave me a union card, not a key to that door, right? Yeah. That's a little weird. So, like, there must be an electric thing that lets me through. Alright, it has been a rough day for poor Harry here. Oof.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
It was nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The merc was hanging with a very specific type of cargo belt, one often used for heavy transport areas, for example, harbors.
What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold up, what's that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
It does seem like it was probably somebody in the union. Those other guys wouldn't be taking the fall for it otherwise.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Everett said you have a key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel. I was hoping you could tell me.
Of course. I got you. You don't know anything. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I'm a hustle grinder. I heard something about a weasel, and it doesn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. I'm not opening the door for myself. I'm working for all old men. I heard something about a weasel.
Polar weasel? Oh. I know what you mean. I'm pretty sure he's actually Occidental, though. So you're going to be committing fratricide, my racist friend. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags.
Alright.
That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in, this jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task, the weasel person, when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Who he is, and what they're fighting for? This is interesting. Ask him about the Hardy Boys.
Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Hardys? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility.
Interesting.
They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law.
Yeah.
But really, they're just like you.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
Wait, so not wages or pensions?
This stuff. They already covered.
Shouldn't you be grateful that it's a lot more than people here have? At least you got benefits, that's something. However much you feed the wolf.
The wolf always wants more. I like wolves.
I bet you do. So how large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Yeah, you guys are dumb. That's never gonna happen. Are you a communist? Yeah, are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
You shouldn't take what's not yours.
Then how can anything ever be mine? But that's okay. We don't have to agree. The prairie is wide enough for all of us.
The boss man, Everett. What can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
I think he's a slug. Why does bossing the union entail anyways?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties. Watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciated even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
That does seem pretty lavish.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion.
I suppose so.
Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool, that of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Maybe I'm one. It doesn't sound that cool, sounds antiquated. It's not disco.
The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide, yet it feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider, if need be, an endless torrent of time.
Good talking to you, man. Gotta run. All right. Hang on a second. There's something that's lit up. I didn't talk to that.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia.
Oh, it's his.
Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtain.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
You think this lorry belongs to the tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over.
Alright, maybe that'll give us a reroll on something? I'm just gonna make a quick save here. We're just so darn low.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
You're a lorry man, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
You smell booze and cigarettes. What's the difference?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Hold on, but they make Algul alcohol in Ilmara too. I was told they do.
I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes, I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze.
So I take it you're not smuggling drugs.
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
Ironically enough, I kind of believe him.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then what are you still hanging around for? Most of the other Kamenias have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
No, you don't want ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags. when some keep boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Oh, that must be really hard for you. I can't understand why.
If they were getting drunk inside the whirling in rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry?
If you're at the Whirlings, how do you know it was them who broke into the lorry?
What? Aren't we allowed to say that it's the kids who do all the stealing around here? That's not road to science, man.
If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Who's that?
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
Where do I find him?
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Yes, yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves.
Near the canal.
His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right? 100%.
Well, I don't believe this part of
I
your
wouldn't
story.
be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess so.
Alright. South by the river. This way? Not this guy, right?
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Alright. I'm gonna try it. You seem to be like a man who knows drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Just be straight with him.
Do you finance other addictions with drug trafficking? I need to get high. I'm looking for a dealer. Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs. Let's just ask. Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Then why are you still hanging around?
Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
Alright, so we have a locked empathy, and we just opened up a conceptualization. That's all for now. Look away, my man. I must change. I think I have something with plus conceptualization. Do we have anything else? We do. Oh, we're getting all snazzed up. He's going to be so impressed. Okay. What about now, my friend?
Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
Your best verse? You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains.
She broke me. She broke
me.
me.
Brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified.
No, Tommy, these are my rhymes. Listen.
That's,
In the name of God, what are you doing?
It's not real, guys. It's my actual thoughts. It's a poem. I'm going for it. I will never be the same again. She's always there. Well, actually, no. I'm not going to go for that one. It's not real, guys. It's my actual thoughts. It's a poem.
Yeah, I get that, and it's cool, but...
Oh, no.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man.
That was really kind of you, Tommy. I apologize for everything.
Yes. And I also thank you for stopping. We have a drug investigation to return to. How about we do that?
He liked my emotional poem. Aww. Alright, we're gonna throw those bones.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This
My man, I want to know about your soul.
We all want to know each other's woes and all. But people, man, they have slippery souls.
Just like that, he slips out of your reach.
Man, we are just miserable on that one, aren't we? We have not made any progress whatsoever there. Which one was that one? Conceptualization. No. I think we've been rocking the white tank top, haven't we? Our bag. I think we're good there. We have a different set of glasses. Visual calculus. Logic mindset. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we have a credible source, he said. But I'm not sure who they were talking about. Oh, this guy?
You see a Samarran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
Yeah?
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
He makes his hands into finger pistols and fires a few bullets in the air.
You feel a twitch in your index fingers. There's a finger shootout brewing.
Whip him out!
Don't shoot, officer! Have we got an arrest here or just a shakedown?
It's an arrest.
Of course, I'll come quietly. But perhaps I could convince you to arrest some of my wares, officer. With your money, maybe?
Wow. Rhetoric, persuade him to give you some money. So where are you from, Sileng?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samarran Isola.
So you're from... but you're not local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Seaguy province of the Serais Empire. The Apricot Suzerainty, you know?
We do have a thing that in our notebook that smells like apricots from probably our ex-wife. Yum, apricots are delicious. Why is it called that? Lots of apricots there. Why is it called that?
The Apricot Suzerainty is what the Seaguy archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
No, apricots come from Seaguy. My grandma used to grow them. But Seaguy is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws.
I was gonna say, no, this place doesn't seem much better.
Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Seaguy.
So what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I'm not going to get into that with you. We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's so cool. You investigating the local drug trade like some cool narc? But I am not a lorry driver. I am just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But you are a lorry man. Another driver identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
I mean, I agree he is a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm...
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
So you forgot to tell me?
Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Stop squirming. You know about the drug operation. My sources tell me. No, stop squirming.
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
Okay, if you don't know, then I'll tell your employer you've been selling his stuff.
No use. He's not telling us. He's too afraid. We need to take him to my station and ask him there. After we've called his boss.
Okay, look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
Oh, geez. This was a success. If you don't want to get in this mess, you will have to give us a reason to move on.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Interesting. Could this driver be connected to the Hardy Boys?
Driver. We did have somebody who we were questioning about their shoe. Who are these other drivers who talk? Is the lady driver the old woman back there? Could she be associated with the Hardy Boys? Could she be associated with the Hardy Boys?
I don't know. I'm not local. I don't know anything about that.
Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool.
Well, I bet you do.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
You're gonna have to narrow it down around here.
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Just to be thorough, is it the old lady over there?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
We already looked at her shoes, though. I don't think it's her.
It could be. She was strange.
No, England, maybe. Okay, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
You know what? Because you jerked me around so much, give me some money.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
I want your money now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Because I want you to bribe me? I don't know, I just think I could come up with my head just to ask you I need money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
Dead. The street vendor nods, dead serious.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
Oh no, we've disappointed Kim with our poor ability to ask for bribes. I'm sorry, Kim.
Sorry, detective.
I'm just gonna walk away from that one. Okay. Maybe the old lady over there. I don't think it's her, though. But Lady Driver is new piece of information. There are two women up with Measurehead, or whatever his name is. Would be one of them, I suppose. You still here, lady? I don't think it's you, though.
The woman looks at nothing. Her eye.
Huh? What is it?
Alright, are you the lady driver?
You just call me a lady, Harry.
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
I was told of a woman driver. You're the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Harry. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
So you're not the driver everyone's terrified of?
I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
Why are you scary to people who used to know you?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
Yeah. You said long haul, that's...
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there. It's all just...
She hums along as if to a track on repeat.
In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
You feel very cold suddenly, as if standing face to face with a terrifying adversary. Then the feeling dissipates and all you see is an aging woman.
Then who's the female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other commoners sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
That's all I need to know for
We'll
now.
see.
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
The great adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
The pow sounds like the drug to me.
That's not really what I was getting at.
Then what were you getting at?
What is it that you're hauling exactly?
Your man, Lowman. What of it?
Okay, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're holding. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grad on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grad, Lowman?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you.
It's diamonds, Lowman, obviously.
I didn't ask you about diamonds, did I? If I had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
They literally all have pointed fingers at each other at this point.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
I didn't ask you about diamonds, did I?
Diamonds are good for you, Lowman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras.
Okay, if you're not involved with drug trafficking, why are you here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
I think so too. Did we get anywhere there, Kim? I feel like we didn't get anywhere. What's that? Can I not get over there? Okay. Book. Open the door, apartment door for Everett. I'm very sketch about that. Ask Renee about the photo. Okay. Replace the lost bull. Yep. The jam mystery. Find out who's the lady driver and where's her lorry. And we also had a conversation about the truck that was opened with stuff. I'm not seeing, I think it was this one. I'm not seeing anything interactable. Nothing interactable over here. Okay, we already paid for our hotel for the night, so we're good there. We've got enough. Whoa, Harry, slow down, man. We had a thought. A sewer grate. The gateway to the river of filth. We already crowbarred that open. Scribbled between the thighs of the page 3 girl. Le orgo de disco. Tools. Crowbar. We already opened you, trash can? We have. Oh, dang, I missed the start of the stream? Yes, we have been at this for a little while. I'm kind of hoping we're going to actually finish day 2. Alright, the only thing I think we can do tonight is open that one door, and I think we're out of options. What have we been up to? We pretty much cleared out all the NPCs. We've made all the checks we can do. I think we picked up all the stuff we can pick up. We got soft locked where I was in a position with 1 HP and was dying, and there was no way out of it. So we lost like half an hour having to redo that little bit. But we are through it now. We got shaken down by the stupid union boss. I hate that guy. Yeah, this is not the door that I'm talking about, are we? Where was that? It was back here. Okay, I'm in the wrong courtyard. Shoot. No, he almost killed us multiple times. I used all of our healing on it. We tried to fight him twice and he just massacred us. And that's what got me into the soft lock, because I couldn't heal. And I had to sit down, and it was an auto 1 damage, which killed me. This is the turn. Hopefully we can actually see what's going on here. I don't actually like the idea of this.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
Press your ear against the door.
The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
Carefully knock.
You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
I guess no one is in?
You're pretty sure the owner of the apartment isn't here. It's safe-ish.
Lieutenant, what's your opinion of the task we're undertaking?
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself. Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
So you don't mind if I unlock the door?
I mind that the local thug is using the RCM for his busy work. But if this gets us to the bottom of this hanging, then I'm willing to look over it.
Yeah, I suppose it's lesser of two evils.
On the other hand, we could just leave and tell Evrart we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it.
Lie to Everett? That's also an option?
Yes. Presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there. You took this task. You make the call.
The door is right here. You can just open it and be done with this. Besides, if you never open it, you're never gonna find out what's behind the door.
Interfacing, I don't think you should be helping us make moral choices. Inland Empire, you've been leading us astray again lately. We could just go lie to Everett. Let's leave for a second. I want to look at that. Open this. You have the key, the door behind the greenhouse in the yard, the basement door. Or you could lie to Everett that you opened the weasel's door. You know what? Screw Everett. I'm not your lackey. I'm going to go lie to him. That'll teach him. I'm sure this will turn out well for us. We're definitely not going to choke.
Try to sneak up on me.
Yeah, well, I would. Oh, we also didn't let Kuno get the drugs. We're making him go clean. Okay, and I literally think that we are out of stuff. We do have one skill point, but I think we better keep one in the chamber here. Not having that's got us into a lot of trouble lately. Yes. Finger pistols 9mm. -2 12 affairs. Snapping it doesn't help. Recharge time 1 hour. You were promised a gun. That much is certain. That's why you became a cop. Yet here you are, loitering around with idle hands like some sort of sorry-ass loser from the street. Suddenly you're supposed to be solving cases by what, like talking to people? How are they going to believe that you can even protect yourself and them from the savages without a firearm? This isn't right. You need to think around this problem, and you need to snap your fingers at people as you do. Not at the moment, at least. What's that? Oh no, that's the Kuno's graffitied one. I think we have pretty well scrounged what we can scrounge. Would there be any point in calling anyone? Let's just take a look.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the
radio.
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
I don't think we have anything new for them. I'm done.
In the cabin, you see.
Tomorrow we'll get the info on that boot at least. Kim, I think it might be a day here, my man. Unless there's something we want to try a reroll on. But like I said, I feel like we kind of need to keep one in the chamber because we're really feeling it. Oh jeez, we could go get beaten up by Measurehead. Oh no, that's agreeing with him. We're not doing that. Forget that noise. All right, Kim. I think it's time I put my hobo bag down for the night. Suppose we could look around a little. You know anything? Nope, you don't. Lena, okay. Gart, what's up, my man?
Can I help you?
Nothing new. Lena, anything?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
You
Sure.
know, to hell with it. Let's have more cryptids.
Hey, thanks, Kim.
Of course, officer.
What's the biggest
Hey,
cryptid?
You promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
You said I could ask about more. Don't you want to hear about another cryptid too?
The lieutenant pauses thoughtfully.
Ah, fuck it. Let's have more cryptids.
Yeah.
Well, the biggest cryptid is, of course, the horrible giant of Kokonur. The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
Wait, what do you mean a strange light?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
And just how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Pooey. No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur Desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan size.
Great. This is great shit. You need more.
Yeah, what's the tiniest cryptid?
Cryobacter catlensis.
Cryobacter calensis?
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
What's special about it?
Bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history, Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study. No doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
Wait, she injected herself with it?
Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
I don't think that's how that works, Lena. I don't think that's how any of this works.
It's actually a little hard to see. But do go on.
You mean there's an immortal geologist wandering the world?
Yes, and she's quite mad, too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away. We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
Is that a cryptid on the pin you gave me earlier?
Yes. It's the kind green ape, half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo.
War story?
Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
Wow, with its saliva?
Yes, it has amazing healing qualities. Some soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their sight.
And there was something about an undiscovered subspecies of man?
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus. Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor and that evolved parallel to our own, just like your partners.
I'm pretty sure Kim is the same species as us.
The lieutenant looks at you, pleasantly surprised.
What? Why would you be surprised? I've done nothing but support you, Kim.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to imply that Saolites are inferior to us in many ways. You are superior. For example, your earwax doesn't have a foul odor like ours does.
A tremendous evolutionary advantage, I'm sure. But perhaps we've had enough speculative biology for today.
Are there any invisible cryptids?
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
I knew it.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
You're right, Kim. It's childish, but I need to know.
Okay, I won't spoil your fun. What is the invisible cryptid?
It's the Coldamama Dakwa. Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Coldamama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
Coldamama Dakwa can also be translated as a whisper, light and low.
A whisper, light and low.
Yes, that's another translation. They're both quite lovely, aren't they? Although the low part is a little ironic. The Coldamama Dakwa makes, or rather is, such a high-pitched sound that other animals, including humans, can't hear it. It could be everywhere all of the time, and we wouldn't know.
So we can't see it or hear it. Gotcha.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
Could it be here right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
What evidence is there of this animal being a sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 1920s, a group of Areopagite ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Songbirds.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls.
She transforms, when speaking about these strange animals, into a confident woman.
Yeah, I kind of thought so.
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Coldamama Dakwa, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Wow.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Name them?
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mama Dakwa they followed individually.
Why is the Mama Dakwa so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Extinction?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mama Dakwas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
This lady really should be a teacher. She's really good at the explaining things thing.
Thank you, suggestion.
They cancel each other out.
They cancel each other out.
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Great regret washes over her. A winding cloth.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Coldamama Dakwa population anywhere.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
I'm glad you did, dear.
Interesting. What about...
About what?
Man, I can't get enough of these crazy cryptids.
I'm glad you like them, but I'm not really one to tell you about all of them. You should ask my husband if you get the chance. He's the real expert.
That's all for now, Lena. Okay, I did have a thought while we were talking about it. We did learn a little bit about her. So I think we will make... Whoops. We will make a chat. I'm not expecting anything out of these idiots. Although, what's that green dot? You see hawthorn bushes outside.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you Lizzie, Elizabeth, Miss Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. In the way she stands. In her face. You caught her off guard. Push her some more.
Hardy, not yet. I had another question.
No. Talk to Titus.
What if I want to talk to you and not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority.
Are you the Hardy girl?
I am not.
Yeah, I don't think she is
You
either.
could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Get a crook. Yeah, Gwen, quit simping for her. He's right, you know, you're very pretty.
The cold look in her eyes speaks louder than words. She is not amused. It's not her. She's not a Hardy girl. Definitely.
Okay, well, I mean, we kind of already knew that, right? But, yeah. Why are you so aggressive?
You make your living enforcing violence.
So you were spying on us.
Listen.
We've had this conversation before.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
No.
Let's.
Oh, we've been through there. All right. And we don't know about the sausage because of we had to do this reset thing. So I think we're out of actions. Kind of. We can still read our case book. Yeah, so I think that's going to be next. Here, interact.
The ledger you found.
Read a case
takes
file.
About half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
The unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in general, know it's unsolvable. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man. And you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
Couldn't we just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is. Can you keep yourself off the streets? Threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder.
Oh, jeez.
You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Public indecency.
Good. You're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. The officer is also drunk. Way more drunk than Burke there. And let's be fair, you also have party eyes. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face, then proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
That escalated?
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore, can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke, who knows, but both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
I don't know if that was actually a good solution there.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end.
Okay, that was
read another one?
That was a pretty pitiful case. These take half an hour each to read, so I'm going to try to burn our time. I was told we have until 2 o'clock in the morning, so let's get these out of the way while we can. We are getting XP, so the square bullet hole murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
What?
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
A sequence killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? Don't worry. One day.
The couch in an unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They actually looked like assholes.
Insufferable dicks. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it is. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did it ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
Murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum-tum-tum at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead. Of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Wait, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
Right, on with the murder.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Wait, was Joseph Mills a good cop?
No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
Go on.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Can you get high off of it?
No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
Ah, stupid.
Yeah. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Table's low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, and hit his head on the edge of the table and died?
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
And what was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed piecing it together. Next.
I can review this, put away the case files.
Not much has changed.
Put away the ledger. All right, let's take that off. We don't like that one because it makes us very low authority. Although I should remember that actually has empathy on it. I don't think it... Did it start with empathy? I want to say it was +1 inland and -1 authority. I think it's escalated. I feel like that's different because I would have said something about that many stats. Okay, Kim, I think we actually are going to call it a day, my man. Let's see. See you in the morning. Yeah, have a good one, Kim. Man, we put in a hard day's work. Time for a bath. Oh, I can't have another one? All right, how about a mirror?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Nothing for it. And this blue door, which is very suspicious. I still haven't fixed my window. And just to double check, I still can't pick up the Commodore Red? No, I cannot. All right. Let's hope we don't die while we go to sleep. Let's throw a save here. All right. Good day's work. Still sober.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
I did earn it. 20 real, man. That was an ordeal. Ooh, day 2 complete.
It's still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Okay, it's gonna be better than last night.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself.
I don't think you have my best interest in heart either, limbic system.
You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender, You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety, but you cannot because of the pain.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately.
But we had a good day today.
Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
I'm sorry, cells. It's all me. It's my fault. It's all the system's fault. The system failed me. This body's worthless anyways. No one does anything nice to it. I'm sorry, cells. It's all me. It's my fault.
Now, you're finally thinking about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you.
Hey, we're trying, man. We're trying. These are my just desserts. I will just endure the pain with dignity. Wait, wasn't all this to express... Wasn't this the express to fuck all borough? I'm an artist and liver damage is my art. I think I need medical attention. I mean, there's no cure. Not really for that. I think I need medical attention.
Oh, yes. They'll check you out, give you some pills, make it all okay. The Wonder Makers.
Don't be stupid, Harry. It's not happening. They don't make new kidneys and livers in hospital. All you've got to do is pray to God it passes and stare at the flickering darkness.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Just get me out of here then, back to the other place. I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them. Human beings will always betray you. It's night. Probably the time the dark thoughts start. Human beings will always betray you.
How many promises have you kept lately, Sir Harry? To the great see-through world. The tenderness.
Hey, I promised I'd stay sober today, and we did it.
Thou art honorable and just, sire. 'Tis the snakes who are vile, hissing in the grass.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Open my eyes. Well, it was better than last night. Hey, we healed. We healed a lot. That's something. Apparently, we also slept in our rubber gloves. That's a little awkward. Okay, I think I'm going to call it there for today. Day 2 complete. We did it. We stayed sober. I'm still a little annoyed by that soft lock, but it is what it is. We will move forward. We need to remember about that volition check that we failed, and we need to go back and do that at some point, but that will be in our journal here. Boy, look at all these tasks that we still need to do. We got a lot to keep going. Buy things, find the murder weapon. We haven't even seen another weapon yet. We probably, next time, will go back and lie to Everett, or Eggert, as he should be known, and tell him that we opened that. We also have a lead about the lorry driver, woman, but it doesn't seem to be anyone that's currently there, so somebody we haven't met, perhaps, yet. So far, so good. We're making progress here. My plan is to continue tomorrow. Just depending on how my voice is feeling, it'll either be the 2 p.m. PST time, or we'll do like today at the 4 p.m. time. Just have to see how that's going. All right, thank you everyone for hanging out again. Thank you earlier for the super chat. Very appreciated. Hope everyone had a good first of the year, and I will catch you guys tomorrow. Have a good one, guys. Babel out.